And Saturn represents rules, limits, structure, order, discipline, okay? So it could feel, with the sun squaring Saturn, as if someone's trying to rain on our parade, right? It could feel that way. We might feel a little bit restricted or contained as far as our sense of optimism or adventure. Or we might just have a reality check come to us, and then we might have to make a few adjustments about how we are approaching our commitments, our obligations, our duties. And for parents, for those of you who are parents, if you have a child, and let's just say your child has had their heart set on having something, so maybe they auditioned to be the lead in the school play, and then someone else was picked for that role. Or perhaps those of you with children who are seniors in high school, maybe your child has applied to their college or university of choice and they've already received the rejection letter. This will be the time where you will really need to be that soft space, that soft place for your child to fall, okay, in the situation. And realize that challenging situations not only teach us a lot as parents about ourselves, but they also teach our children, or give our children, a sense of resilience. Picking yourself up off the ground, dusting yourself off, trying again, overcoming obstacles, and emotional regulation when things don't quite go our way. So remember that for tomorrow, when we've got Sun, 13 degrees of Sagittarius, squaring Neptune in Pisces, Saturn in Pisces, excuse me. So also tomorrow's a busy, busy day, as you can tell. Wednesday, December 4th, Venus in Capricorn will be sextile the planet Neptune. So this is an absolutely really good transit for leaning into activities that give us a sense of oneness with the world, with each other, and with the divine. So activities such as meditation, yoga, prayer, maybe Tai Chi, creating beautiful works of art or music from a deep place of inspiration. All of those are things that you can really take advantage of during this transit tomorrow. And it's also a really good time to talk to your adolescents and teens about compassion and forgiveness. Neptune is the embodiment of compassion, forgiveness, and unconditional love. And so we can teach our children about compassion and forgiveness in relationships, what it is and what it isn't. Teach them that forgiveness does not mean that we excuse the hurtful behavior of someone else. Rather, it's something that we do for ourselves so that we are not carrying around a sense of hostility towards other people as we are living our life. And also let them know that just because we forgive someone in a relationship or a friendship, it doesn't necessarily mean that we have to continue with that relationship or that friendship if we realize that it's something that's not serving our highest good. We can leave a relationship with a sense of love and gratitude for everything that we've learned, but never with a sense of hostility. And that's what true forgiveness is all about. So you can take tomorrow and let your child talk to your child, find out what they believe about forgiveness. How do they believe that forgiveness looks? How does it operate? And take the opportunity to have this conversation with them and use it as a teaching moment. All right. And then Thursday, December 5th, Mercury retrograde will be at 14 degrees of Sagittarius, conjuncting our Sun, also 14 degrees of Sagittarius. So with this transit, there will be a lot of energy and a lot of emphasis and attention on what we are giving our mental energy to. What are we focusing on? What are we thinking about? Okay? You might feel very motivated and energized to reorganize, re-strategize, restructure. Okay? You might feel very, very drawn to doing these things, and you can use this energy in your favor and do some of these activities. It's like you have a magical helping hand there with you. So it would be a good time to help your child organize their closet, organize their backpack, or to review deadlines for projects and applications that are coming up. So let's say that you have a child that's a senior in high school, and it's time to get those college applications in. It's time to get those essays in. Okay, you want to help them review deadlines, make sure that they are on track to getting everything done that they need to get done in a timely manner. Perfect transit for that. So use that energy for that tomorrow if it calls to you that way. Now, Friday, December 6th. This is big, big, big. Mars will be going retrograde for 11 weeks until February 23rd. So we will have Mars retrograding in the fire sign of Leo from December 6th to January 6th. And then after that, in the sign of Cancer, retrograding until February 23rd. So in astrology, Mars is the planet that represents energy, action, drive, ambition, right? How we assert ourselves. And with Mars stationing retrograde, this is really going to be all about power dynamics. And the reason why is because we will have Mars opposite Pluto, the planet of power, which will also add a level of intensity, emotional intensity to this transit. So Mars, the planet of forward movement, will be slowing down, okay? And so it may feel for you like you had certain things that were moving forward, certain projects that had taken off, right? And it might feel like all of a sudden everything comes to a screeching halt, or things are happening a lot more slowly than they had been, okay? And so there might be a sense of delay, roadblocks, and it can lead you to feeling a little bit frustrated, like, what happened? What's going on? So with Mars retrograde, most astrologers would recommend that you don't begin anything new, any new projects during this time unless it's absolutely necessary and you've done all of the deep introspection about how to make this work during this time. But Mars retrograde is an excellent time, instead of starting something new, to review, to reassess how we're using our energy, where we are channeling our energy into, and also how we assert ourselves, how we communicate feelings of anger or frustration. So from December 6th through January 6th, Mars will be in the Leo part of your chart, Mars retrograde. And so Leo is all about creative expression, confidently expressing ourselves, being center stage, warmth and magnetism, the inner child, that's Leo. So this will be the area where you are focused on. So I want you to look at your natal chart, and it's very, very important that you figure out exactly which house is in the sign of Leo, because this will be the area where Mars will be retrograding, okay? So in that particular area of your life, you might be reviewing past decisions, past experiences. So let's just say, for example, you have your fifth house in the sign of Leo, and that's where Mars will be going retrograde, through your fifth house. So the fifth house is the house of creative expression, fun, hobbies. What do you like to do for fun? And also children. So during this time, you might be reflecting, how have I expressed myself with my children? Have I been assertive? Or have I been overly aggressive with the way that I communicate with my children? And what decisions have I made around my children? Are there any decisions that now I'm realizing it may not have been the best thing? And is there anything that I can do to kind of buffer that right now? All right. Or let's say, for example, you have your seventh house in the sign of Leo. So in the natal chart, the seventh house, that's the house dealing with committed relationships and partnerships. So the house of marriage, also business partnerships and how you deal with the general public. So let's say that you've got Leo there, Mars is going retrograde through that 7th house, and you might be asking yourself, how have I expressed myself to my marriage partner or to my business partner? Have I been assertive or have I been overly aggressive? Have I been antagonistic, and am I prone to creating conflict in this area of my life? Also, how have I used my energy? Have I really used my energy in my marriage with my spouse to make the relationship stronger? Or am I diverting my energy to some other pastime, instead of focusing on my relationship? These are all things that, if you've got Mars retrograding in that through your 7th house, you might be thinking about these things. On January 6th, we will have Mars retrograde move out of the sign of Leo and into the sign of Cancer. So Mars will be retrograding in Leo from 6 degrees of Leo all the way down to 0, and then into Cancer all the way from 29 degrees of Cancer to 17 degrees of Cancer. So you want to check and see if you've got any planets or points within that window. So Mars retrograde in the sign of Cancer in your natal chart, again, check and see which house is in the sign of Cancer, because that's going to be the area of your life that's under a microscope come January 6th when Mars is retrograding. So during this time with Mars in retrograde, we might be reflecting a lot on childhood patterns that we picked up from our parents, that we learned from our parents. How did mom and dad express their anger? How did they express their sense of frustration? How did it affect you as a child? How are you modeling and living those same patterns even now? So if Mars in Cancer is retrograde in your 3rd house of communication, you might be asking yourself, how do I express my anger? How do I communicate it? Is it in a way that's functional and balanced, or am I very dysfunctional with it? Okay. Or if it's in the 9th house, you can ask yourself, what beliefs about anger did I adopt from my parents? Did I adopt the belief that anger is bad? Anger is dangerous? It's unsafe? I should never be angry. I should always stuff my anger and be sweet and kind, even when I'm not feeling that way. It's a good time to really delve deep and ask yourself, what are the beliefs that I have around being assertive or displaying anger? It's also a great time to teach your child about how they can tap into their own Mars energy in a healthy way. Teaching them about healthy ways to facilitate conflict resolution would be a really good thing to do while we've got Mars in retrograde. And then still, Friday, December 6th, we also have Mercury retrograde, 13 degrees of Sag, squaring Saturn, 13 degrees of Pisces. And again, we'll be dealing with many themes here from Mercury retrograde. And it's just like this transit will be for 24 hours. So again, there might be misunderstandings, miscommunications, no clarity about details. But what I really want you to watch out for with Mercury squaring Saturn is what's going on with your thoughts. What are you thinking about? What are you speaking about? What's your mindset? Okay? Because this is an easy time, Mercury square Saturn, to really give in to fear, worry, anxiety, doubt, and to imagine the worst possible scenario. But it's an absolutely great time if you want to use this energy in your favor. It's a great time for reviewing contracts, reassessing decisions, obligations, and commitments. So use that energy on Friday for that. Review anything that needs to be reviewed and communicate with people if you feel as if there's another route that you must take. Saturday, December 7th, Venus moves into the forward-thinking sign of Aquarius. It will be conjunct Pluto at 0 degrees of Aquarius, which gives an intense amount of energy, a reservoir of energy to dedicate to your friendships and relationships. So use this Plutonian energy in healthy ways, ladies and gentlemen. Use it to show loyalty, depth, sincerity, instead of through the lower end of Pluto, through envy, manipulation, obsessive behavior. Always seek empowerment when it comes to Pluto transits. Also on Saturday, Sun, 16 degrees of Sag opposing Jupiter. You'll get a boost of energy, vitality, confidence, well-being. You might be feeling really cheerful and optimistic, but I don't want you to overdo it. Don't go overboard. Remember, Jupiter makes you prone to excess, right? So watch out for spending too much money. Don't infringe on the boundaries of others, and don't overextend yourself or commit to anything that's outside your limits. And then finally, also Saturday, December 7th, Neptune moves direct, 27 degrees of Pisces. So this will give us a renewed sense of clarity and forward momentum in our spiritual and creative pursuits. Your emotional sensitivity, your intuition might be very heightened and strong. And it's a great time to teach your children about intuition and how it works. So you can figure out their primary intuitive language. Are they clairsentient, clairvoyant, clairaudient, or claircognizant? Teach them this about themselves, and then teach them how to listen to their intuition and allow it to guide them. So I wish you a fabulous week with all of these transits. Use the energy to your advantage, and we will go to our caller. We have Shay from Ohio. Hi, Shay. How are you?
Yes, hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Great, I'm doing well, and I've got a few minutes here. Would you like astrology or tarot?
I think I'll go with tarot.
Okay, all right. Let's do a spread for you, Shay. And is there anything in particular that you're wanting to focus on with this spread?
I just want something general. It's not really nothing.
Let's see what they've got for Shay in general. All right, very good. And I'm going to shuffle right now, and I want you to tell me when you want me to stop, okay?
Okay. Okay, you can stop.
All righty. Oh, wow. Okay, Shay. So one of the first things that I'm noticing, I did a Celtic cross spread here. One of the first things that I'm noticing for your personal power card, we do have the death card. Now with the death card, that's usually I've gone through something really tough, challenging, but I've come out so much stronger on the other side of the challenge that I went through. Do you understand that for yourself?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So that's what's showing up as your personal power card. And I know right now it feels as if balance may be a little bit difficult for you. This could be emotional balance, or it could even be with finances as well. Do either of those make sense to you?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And do you understand who the male would be in your life that would be either an Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius?
No, not necessarily. My oldest child's father is a Leo.
Okay.
But that's really it.
Okay, and I'm just curious about him, about this Leo gentleman that we've got here. Would it make sense that also the sense of balance with him, either it's hard for him to keep his balance emotionally, or you may feel as if it's hard for you to keep your emotional balance around him? Would either of those make sense?
Absolutely.
Okay, all right. So he shows up in this spread. So there is some significance to your relationship with him right now. I will say as well, over the next 2 weeks, we have the Five of Cups. And with the Five of Cups, there could be this sense of, gosh, there was something I really wanted and it didn't happen quite the way that I wanted it to. But you see this man right here, there are 3 cups that, have spilled, but he's still got 2 that are standing behind him. So over the next couple weeks, Shay, if there's anything that, plans fall through or something doesn't happen the way that you thought that it would, I want you to redirect your thoughts to what is still working for you, what you still have going in your favor, okay?
Okay.
All right, that's over the next 2 weeks. Now, over the next 4 weeks, we've got the 10 of Cups. That's one of my favorite cards in the whole deck. That's like the card of family happiness, emotional fulfillment, rainbows in the sky, like literally. It's such a feel-good card. So it feels as if over the next couple weeks, there could be a challenging situation. Something may fall through or not happen exactly the way you expected. But then 2 weeks after that, there's a sense of, oh, wow, no, I'm glad that things worked out the way that they did. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm empowered. I'm feeling like I'm standing in my strength. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Also, as well, you've got the Ace of Pentacles that comes up very strongly. There is a high potential for either a new job, a new opportunity, a new beginning in some way for you, I would say, over the next 3 weeks. Okay? So, you know, even if it feels as if something doesn't quite work out, I want you to remember, no. There's something great that's coming to me. I've got the potential for something great to manifest, and it is going to manifest. Okay? So keep your thoughts positive. No matter what happens, no matter how challenging things get, it's never going to be, like the world is ending for you. Okay?
Gotcha.
Also, as well, your female friendships, your support system, it may be your sister's friends, but females are also very important right now for you. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And we've got 2 minutes left. Let me wrap up. The outcome card I love, the High Priestess. So this is a woman that is sitting in her power, a woman who listens to her intuition, who trusts her intuition. And I'm just picking up for you right now, very quickly. I do feel as if you are very intuitive and you are aware of how your intuition works. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Over the next 3 months, your intuition is going to grow even stronger. Okay. Even stronger. And I know that your guides here are stepping in and saying that they would really like for you to implement a system or a daily practice where you are connecting every day to spirit, your higher self, the divine, and that will make it even stronger for you. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. And also teach your children as well. Teach your children about how to use their intuition and how to listen to their inner voice. All right?
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much, Shay. Thank you for calling.
Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Okay, God bless. Thank you.
Have a great week. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that brings us to the end of our show. And even though the stars and the planets may give us a certain amount of energy with which to create, we are the ones that make the choices. We have free will within our lives. So use the energy to your advantage. Keep shining your light, keep radiating your light, and I will see you back here again next week. Have a good week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the mini medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page. Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is the mini media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Oh, beautiful. I love it. Just before I come on, that our producer, Dave, is hilarious. It's the whole night going, such good energy. So anyhow, welcome, guys. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. This is your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I am just sitting here. I'm actually shuffling my little affirmation cards to pull for today, but some fun things happening tonight, and I'm so excited to be a part of. So, as usual, tonight we'll be doing connections as we always do. The connections and the veil between us and the spiritual realm has been very thin and still continues to be. So messages have been just incredible. The intuition, all of it has just been flowing so beautifully. So I can't wait for tonight, of course, for my show here coming. But more importantly, I'm so excited to be a part of a wonderful lady's also a podcast on A1R. Her name is Carmel Ann. You may have heard of her with Soulfully Guided. And she is just a ball of she's so fun. She's got fun energy. And I have a feeling that if her and I ever got together, which we're about to tonight, that it would be a lot, but it would be a lot of goodness. And her and I we've never met in person. She's in Australia. I'm here in the U.S. But I just feel like I've known her for a long time. It's a really cool feeling. So anyhow, so tonight on Soulfully Guided, here it'll be in a couple hours. So her show is at, let's see, what is it? Help me out, Dave. What is her time? Well, it's 7:45 Mountain Time, so 9:45 Eastern, 6:45 Pacific. So thanks, Dave. My producer's amazing. So yes, it's going to be incredible connections on her show tonight. And what we're actually going to be talking about, she's got a really cool idea about how psychic children and how, if you've had special gifts or abilities and growing up with those as a child, I can't wait to share my story, and I hope that it helps others who, either are parents or, grandparents or sisters, brothers, whatever may be, aunts, uncles, older generations that are starting to notice that the younger generation are, whether it's their child or whatnot, have these abilities and these gifts, such as I do, and like Carmel Ann and many other gifted readers on A1R. And I'll tell you, I can't wait. I don't want to tell you too much, but I can't wait to share my story. She's going to help me on another week. So this week and next week, because her show's 15 minutes. And I'll tell you, between her and I, we need like 2 hours. So it'll be fun. I cannot wait to meet her and share with you all my growing up history about with my abilities as a child. So stay tuned for that. That'll be here, like I said, in about an hour and 40-ish minutes. So I can't wait to do that. And then shortly after, it's just all flowing so beautifully. So shortly after her show, then at 8 o'clock Mountain Time, which is 10 p.m. Eastern, and is also, 7 Pacific and 9 Central. I'm getting it down. I'm getting it. And apologies for those that are in different countries. I have a hard time keeping track of my own time zones in the U.S., so bear with me. But at that time, at 8 o'clock, I will be doing my free readings on Mini Medium on Facebook. So on my Facebook page, Mini Medium, and at about 8 o'clock, I'll be on and just giving away free readings for a couple hours. So, but yes, it's beautiful. Thanks, Dave. I love when they help me behind scenes. Beautiful. So always keeping us on our toes and keeping us on a straight. That's how it goes. So, all right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull the affirmation card for today. And then, of course, we'll take our first caller. Let's see here. Let me count these. I apologize. Like I said, I thought that I would give a minute to do this, but life is crazy. So we just go with it, right? Okay, so 15. So just kind of throwing it out there too, as many of you know, I pick up on numbers, and the number that I have been drawn to today has been the number 38, which the number 38 for me would be like the age of 38. This would be March 8th, This can also be, sometimes it's March and August. So if there's a connection with the number 38, usually, if not always, as I take calls or even on tonight's free readings at 8 o'clock on Mini Medium, that 38 will connect with somebody. So this is like, they passed at the age of 38. You were 38 when someone passed. They would have been 38, March 8th. This is how the numbers come in and the intuition and the beautiful gifts start to flow. So keep that number in mind. And with that said, let's hear what I read this just as I'm laughing because I literally just told someone this today. How ironic. But so the affirmation for this week for everybody is today I dare to do something differently. So my motto has always been do something every day that scares you just a little bit, right? Steps you out of your comfort zone and gets you to, find, your purpose or to, if you have phobia of talking to people, maybe just smile at someone, or say hello to a stranger, these kinds of little baby steps will definitely just, bring so many beautiful blessings your way. And just things, I would say the universe is incredible. And I've had some incredible connections that have just blown me away lately. And so had I not stepped out of my comfort zone, had I not dared to do something differently, I would not have been able to be here today and sharing my gifts, my abilities. I would not have been able to quit my corporate job that I had to be able to really trust in my gifts. And I feel so blessed. So please trust me when I tell you that just stepping out of your comfort zone, doing something little that just makes you a little bit nervous, kind of scares you in a good way, in a very positive, don't break the law kind of way, then yes, please do so. All right. Well, I've got so much that I want to share tonight and with my gifts. And so I'm going to take my first caller, and I apologize. Thank you, Dave. You're amazing. Christina in Baltimore, Maryland. Hi, Christina. This is the medium. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm excited to meet you. And actually, when I saw you were from Maryland, that's the area that when I start my little tour next year, I'm looking at going into that area. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So watch for me. Watch for me to head to the east. Yeah, I can't wait to come that way. I hear it's beautiful in the fall up in that area. So I've never been to the East Coast, so it's exciting. But all right, my friend, how can I help you tonight?
Oh, just here to just get anything you have for me. Love life, financial.
Okay, so just kind of a general rating of whatever I'm drawn to?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you got it, hon. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull a couple cards for you. When I do my readings, I use tarot cards, but I use them as just a guide or a tool. But what I love is the cards will give you, as the sitter, a visual validation of what my gifts are giving me. So it just gives you just more of that proof, if you will. So I'm going to pull a couple cards and see what I'm drawn to. Now, I always ask my callers if they're drawn to the numbers that I'm seeing. And today I've been drawn to the number 38. In that, the way I connect with that would be like the age of 38, March 8th, can be the month of March and the month of August. So with that said, do you connect with that number at this moment?
Say it again. Do what?
To the number 38, do you connect with that number? So like the age of 38 or March 8th?
Not March 8th, but March 7th.
Okay. How do you connect with that number, hon?
It's my son's birthday.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. I love that. Okay. And so that can be a little connection. I think a little bit off there, seeing the 38. But let me ask you too. I just got another number that just popped up. Do you connect with the number 24? So 24, the age of 24 or the 24th of a month?
Yes, the 24th of a month. Yes, September 24th.
Okay. And how do you connect with that number, hon?
That's my marriage anniversary.
Say that again, hon. What anniversary?
My marriage.
Oh, your marriage anniversary. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, beautiful. If anything, the numbers that come up, we're just validating the beautiful psychic connection that we have together. So you were married on Christmas Eve. Is that what you said? December 24th?
No, September.
Oh, September. I thought, my goodness, girl, how do you do Christmas and anniversary? That's
yeah, it was September. Yes, that would have been too much.
It would. Gotcha, hon. Okay. Okay. So that would have been okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you, you've got some amazing energy coming in already. So now, let me just ask you really briefly who you were married to, that anniversary connected with. Are they still here living or have they passed?
They're still here.
They're still here. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. All right. I'm asking only because you have a very, I also have the ability for mediumship. And I have a younger male that is here with me, and I'm not sure, that has passed away. I'm not sure if he is here to connect with you or my next caller. But I'll see if I get any more validation of who he is. So I just want to make sure that I wasn't connecting with your previous, husband or whatnot. But okay. All right, my friends. So let me tell you, I'm going to show the cards on the camera. And then if you go back and watch on YouTube on Moonstruck TV, or you can also go to my Facebook page, I'll post this, or the A1R's Facebook page. The card that you pulled, one of the cards, is this Knight of Cups card. And I'll kind of show that on the camera here. And I'll kind of explain a little bit. It's this very romantic guy, and he's sitting there holding a dozen roses, and then this white stallion is there, and it's just that very romantic card, if you will, and can very well be connected to relationships with you. Now, the other card you pulled, it's the Death and Rebirth, and I don't want that to scare you in any way. It's a beautiful card. Now, it came out of the deck upside down. So in tarot, when the card is reversed, this is connecting to your shadow work. And your shadow work is it's the things that you're working on, or the things you know you need to work on, to just try to live your happiest and healthiest, best life. So I'm going to tell you, my friend, we're going to talk marriage or relationships. Let's talk love. How's that? Let's see what's going on in the love life. Because if this is not here's your sign, I don't know what else is. So now, if you are in a relationship right now, Christina, I'm just not feeling it. So are you dating, or are you in a committed relationship at the moment?
Oh, I'm married, but we're going through a separation right now.
Okay, hon. Well, that would be why. Which I know it sounds kind of weird to say, but I'm happy to hear you say that, only because if I tell you I'm not seeing a relationship and you tell me you're married to your high school sweetheart and he's your soulmate, and then I would say, all right, Christina, we got to talk. But so just validating the disconnect, and I'm sorry you're going through, this separation. It definitely is the heaviest energy sitting on you right now. So that's why I feel like we're connecting with it. Just to kind of, I know I've got another caller waiting, but I want to tell you, relationship-wise, some things that I see. Coming here So I'm going to tap into premonition, clairvoyancy. Please keep in mind, right about, right about the month of March into April of next year is really where I feel like you start to find some calmness when it comes to, the relationship and how that's going. The death and rebirth card is the death of the marriage and a rebirth of a new one, or a rebirth of a new energy, a new beginning. I really feel like as I see that March, April time next year, I really feel like that's where you're able to move forward and have that rebirth. Does that make sense?
It does. It really does.
Good, hon. And you deserve it. I'll tell you, I these are so short, I know, and I have another caller, but I want to tell you, if you are up tonight here in 2 hours, and I know you're on the East Coast, so it's already 8 o'clock, but if you're up at 10 o'clock on my Facebook page, Mini Medium, I would love to have you hop on. Let me know who you are. There's some more stuff I need to tell you. If you cannot join, then I do have an email. You can email me, and it's readings@minimedium.com. And all of that can be posted to my page on Mini Medium on Facebook. But what I want to tell you is next year is really going to be a year of a rebirth for you, where you're now going to be able to start to really connect with your true purpose, and for you to really start to find your person. I don't call it soulmate, by the way, I call it your person. Because this relationship that you've been in, the marriage, has taught you many things. But one thing that I would love to see you do is to teach you to start putting yourself first. So just be prepared, my friend. Next year is going to be a very spiritual awakening type of year. Okay.
What about the young guy that came to you? Because my oldest son also passed away on my birthday, and I always wondered, would he ever come to me and, have anything to say?
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, hon. Will you be up in a couple hours? Can you hop on my page? And I would love to try to channel him for you.
I will do that for you. I will.
Oh, okay, hon. Okay. So go to Mini Medium on Facebook and watch for my live. Let me know who you are, and we'll continue this. Okay, hon? That's exciting.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay, hon. We'll see you soon. Okay, bye-bye.
Okay.
Okay. All right, guys. I want to catch my next caller. And I missed the name. See, this is my brain. Jessica. Hi, Jessica from New York. This is Mini Medium. How are you tonight?
Hi, I'm doing okay. I'm very excited now. I was patiently waiting by the phone.
Well, good. Well,
I almost had technical difficulty, and I was getting panicked like it wasn't going to work, and then it worked, thank God.
Oh, good. Well, I love it. I always say everything happens for a reason, and the universe put us together tonight and made it work. So how can I help you tonight, hon?
I am struggling big time. I'm really stressed out, and I've been praying every day for my special guardian angels I have, and then for a miracle and just for things to get better and work out, because I've been struggling so bad, and it has a lot to do with anxiety and depression and past trauma, and then just current health issues and stuff going on. So I've been trying to stay as strong and everything as I can, but I'm trying to keep positive. I kind of, if I'm wording it right, or if it makes sense, but I'm trying my best.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you. What was that? I'm sorry.
No, I said it's just a little stress, but I always I do feel that there's people watching out for me, and so I'm always trying. I'm a big believer.
Yeah. No, I completely understand it, and I'll tell you, my friend, you are within, I would say, the norm right now. A lot of people have really, I do about 15, 20 readings a week. And when I meet people, this year has been a tough year for people. A lot of people, it's been a year of a lot of trials and challenges and losses, and I sit back and I think, well, why? Because everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for you. It doesn't happen to you. And one thing I'm a firm believer to, Jessica, is when you can, and it's not going to happen overnight. It's not a light switch. It's not like you wake up one day and you're able to do this. But when you can start to look at things in a more positive way or optimistic way, even the crappy stuff, even the things that you're thinking, well, how can I possibly look at the good in this or the silver lining? When you can start to put that energy out into the universe doesn't know any different. She just thinks, okay, well, Jessica's sending me this energy. It must be something that she loves to give, so I'm going to give it back tenfold, which means twice as much, So when people get in that,
that's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to do this every day, and it's this year definitely has been one of my hardest years in a long time, and I've been having bad panic attacks, and it's been hard, and I'm trying to stay as strong as humanly possible, and every day be as positive as I can. But it's days that it's hard.
Yeah. Well, and not that not that it probably doesn't make it any better, but I do want you to know that it's this year. It's what has been happening, and it's happening for a reason. I truly feel that we've had a lot of things this year that have been very difficult because I feel the universe or God or whoever you feel is preparing us. I say us because many, including myself, have had some difficult things this year. It's preparing us for what's to come next year. The universe will send you all these tests and wants to see, okay, well, how is Jessica going to respond and react to these tests or obstacles or whatever you want to call them. And then if the universe goes, okay, she did good, she handled this well, then what happens is the universe comes out and says, okay, I'm going to reward you for passing these tests. And I'll tell you, I am not one to just tell you what you want to hear. I tell you what you need to hear. So I pulled a couple cards here, and you pulled, and I'll show on camera for those who want to watch, and you go back and watch as well. But so I pulled this one card for you, this Queen of Wands. And this Queen of Wands card came out of the deck right side up. And then the second card I pulled for you is the Six of Wands. Now that card did come out reversed. So the reverse card is connecting with your shadow work. So the things that you really need to work on, just so you can personally have and live your best life and be the best version of yourself. So what I think is really just amazing, the fact that you pulled these two wands. Now, a wand in tarot is like having, I would say it's like having a fairy godmother wand, and you're able to kind of wave that wand and you're able to get what you want, when you want, and how you want to. Doesn't that sound amazing? I always say, where's my wand? Show me my wand, So here is such a beautiful sign of you, especially into next year, my friend. Here in the next, about 4 months. I keep getting about 4 months. So that puts us at about April-ish. Just be prepared of the sense of, that energy starting to shift, where things do start to come the way you want them to. And of course, it's not going to be easy between now and then. But something I also want to tell you that just popped up that I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah. There is someone I feel within your very close-knit circle, family and or friend, that I'm going to tell you, I would be very mindful and be very cautious of their energy. I feel like this person is a bit toxic and draining, and I feel could very well be part of why there's been kind of that anxiety and the heaviness, that you're feeling. Do you connect with who that may be?
Yeah, and that could be like either living or deceased, or because
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it has to do with my son Gabriel, that he passed almost 18 years ago now, and a lot of my stress has been coming from that, because the person responsible was released a couple years earlier than they were supposed to be, and it's this year. Like my son would have been 18 and graduating, and that's when kids really get to start their life. And it's like, this person and this person's only 41, and it's like they get to start their life over, and I'm the one like serving the life sentence, and it's like my son didn't get us started off. He did save 3 people, because but it's just that does, as soon as you said that there's someone close like that makes a lot of sense. And I always keep him like around my neck, so he's always with me. Yeah, absolutely, hon. Now, my shows get so short. I have about 45 seconds, but if you have some time here in about 2 hours, hour and a half, go to my Facebook page, Mini Medium, and go, if you hop on there, I do free ratings for 2 hours from 8 to 10 Mountain Time. Please hop on, and I feel like I can help you connect with your son and maybe give you some closure, okay? So make sure you hop on that, Mini Medium on Facebook, okay? I absolutely will.
Okay, hon. Okay, hope to see you soon.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, have a good night, hon. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, guys, we'll wrap up the show. I can't wait to meet with these next 2 callers. Please hop on Mini Medium on Facebook, and I'll see you soon. Bye, guys.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-351-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Path on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio tonight. I am Suzanne Marie with Psychic Paths, and I'm here to do a good reading. I hope that everyone is doing well. I hope that everyone is being kind and being loving, and I hope that everyone feels love. And I really hope that everyone is taking care of themselves this time of the season. I hope that you're getting plenty of rest and that you get to do what you want to do in order to make yourself happy. This is very important this time of year. We often, as givers, go and do our best to make everyone else happy, and we forget ourselves. So whether it's reading a good book or taking a walk or doing fishing or a special bath, please do it, because we can get very, very drained during the holiday season. So that's loving yourself. And you need to love yourself. You need to love yourself because you're important and you matter, and all the people that love you and care about you and need you, they want you to take care of yourself too. You can't do anything unless you, numero uno, gets taken care of and loved. So please take that time for yourself. There is a Nicole in Pennsylvania. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Doing well. I'm doing well. No cough this week. I'm getting rid of a cold and it's working. What can I do for you? What can I answer for you this week?
I was hoping to connect with a loved one.
Okay. Let me see if I can connect to your energy and then connect to them. Hang on one second.
Okay.
Let me see what Spirit says. So you have an older lady on the other side that comes through. She's very nosy. She must be like a grandmother. Let me see what else comes through. Two gentlemen have come through too. One is older, and it seems to be a very hard worker. He loved manual work, it seems. But he's very, very strong. His personality and very, very tough. So it feels like he came from the school of hard knocks. The other one seems kind of young. Teenage. Do any of those resonate?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sensing the older lady is like a grandmother, and she's just being nosy. The strong guy, he seems to be be an uncle. Feels like an uncle. I'd like to say a grandfather, but he's so tough. You know, it's like if he tells you to sit down, you sit down. You don't question him. Um, and what I'm picking up is there's more youth. There's more youth that has passed.
You're saying the younger gentleman?
Yes. And he says that there's other children that have passed away too. So he's just letting me know that and feel that. I pick up. I'm talking to the teenage guy, and he says that he was reckless when he was alive. So I'm picking up that maybe he's passed by being reckless. He seems like a someone that always made people laugh. And maybe that's part of the kind of recklessness. He didn't care how he acted or anything to make an impression on people. Have you lost a child? Have you lost a small child
No.
or anyone near you? Because I do get that someone in your family had a child, like an infant, pass. So just there for you, because they come through when people are asking for the other side. Is your mom still alive? Because there's a younger woman than the older woman.
Yes, my mom is still living.
Okay. She's with your mother, but she's more like a friend, I think, that came through. So she says she passed away about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and she's a friend of your mother's, and she loves makeup. She's wearing a lot of makeup. Do you resonate with the kid? Because I just love his energy. He's just like, a very positive attitude is what I'm picking up. Very relaxed, laid back kind of a person.
And you said he's a teenager?
Yeah, I'd say anywhere from 16 to 20, I would say.
It doesn't resonate with me.
Those are the ones that I'm picking up. You may not remember this, but he's telling me that a long time ago that there was an outdoor activity, and that's where you and him were. And it does seem like a Christmas situation. There's a red furniture or sleigh or barn, but it's outside, and it feels like it's in a rural place, is what he's saying. It feels like he passed away from a car accident. He was being very reckless with a car, and I'm picking up that he had passed away from that. Is there anyone specific you would like to say, get over here?
Yes, I would like to see if I could connect with, his name is Ryan.
Did he pass away recently?
within the last year.
Okay. He has reluctance. I do feel a reluctance to come forward. His reluctance is sort of like he didn't get to do what he wanted to do, and it feels like he thinks that you'll be mad at him or angry with him. Or is that just his attitude that he doesn't want to try?
I'm not sure.
He feels very, very reluctant. And he seems to carry some kind of grudge. There's a grudge with him. I'm trying to pick up more, but I really can't. He's making it impossible.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You may
okay.
try another reader, but I just feel like there's some kind of reluctance that he don't want to deal with. He don't want to deal with something that was here in this lifetime. And if you can tell me what that is, that would be helpful. But he's just like, no, And so that's what I get.
I'm actually not sure. I don't know.
Talk to him. You can talk to him in spirit tonight before you go to bed. Just start talking to him and tell him, when I want you to come forward, please come forward. I don't have any bad feelings or anything. Just come through when I ask you to. Okay? Talk to him.
Okay.
All right, honey. I am so sorry. You have a good night, and thank you for calling.
Thank you. You too.
Good night. Thank you, everyone, for listening and for calling in. I'll see you next week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. everyone. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host, Jennifer. I'm a tarot reader with over 10 years of experience, and I'm certified in over a dozen healing modalities from sound therapy to Reiki. So I do a little bit of everything, but at the end of the day, I am simply a channel of spirit coming and offering messages for those who find me. And as always, I love to start out with that collective message that's reading the week's energy, just so we kind of know what's going on and what's happening with the rest of the week to navigate things a bit easier. And I'm seeing the number 141. So just keep an eye out for that throughout the week. That would be just another confirmation that this collective message is for you. And it's also a number of trying to bring in more harmony and balance within one-on-one relationships. So just kind of keep that in mind, because it does seem like a lot of changes is what I'm hearing is coming up from Spirit. Is changes are coming. Okay, and there's going to be a period of time where it's going to seem very chaotic, things are falling apart, and it's going to be uncomfortable. But that's okay, because, right, it's the light at the end of the tunnel. And as we are going through this uncomfortable period of growth, we are going to be going into a new stage of happiness. And now this isn't superficial happiness. This isn't laughing at a funny video on your phone that you're watching. It's finding the actual joy, things that bring you joy that isn't superficial, that actually speaks to your soul. So while it is uncomfortable, just know that everything is for a reason. I know that we say that, and we are moving rather quickly to that new beginning. So if you have been seeing sunflowers, either pigeons or mourning doves is what I'm hearing, or been seeing the numbers 3 and 7 repeating, whether it's 333, 37, or 777, know that this message is specifically for you, okay? Things are going to get a little bit difficult. It's going to get a little bit chaotic. Just keep going, okay? Don't be afraid of what's on the other side of the wall, because it's happiness. It's just going to take a little while to get over there. You're going to have to make some very difficult decisions, especially during this month, that will impact most of your year of 2025. You're going to be closing out a lot of chapters, and this is going to be for the collective, all of 2025, closing out chapters and cycles in order for you to come in to re-find yourself. You're completing a cycle, and we're coming back to a new version of you. So 2025 is going to be a little rough for people as well. We're getting to that end of the year, but we're truly finding in the collective what is important to each one of us individually. We're looking at those deep things and those insecurities and fears that have really kept us from rocking the boat before. So we are in the stage of Aquarius now, which is the rebel. And a lot of things are going to be changing. So this is just saying that as the world is changing, everyone as individuals is starting to change as well. So it's okay to be uncomfortable. Growth is not necessarily a bad thing. It's a wonderful thing. Sometimes you have to be uncomfortable in order to grow. We have our inner circle, which is our comfort zone. Outside of that, we have the uncomfortable zone, but that is our growth zone. And the final zone of the circle is the danger zone, which we get so far pushed back out of our comfort zone that it actually becomes dangerous to us. So it's like jumping out of a parachute without an airplane. So allow yourself to step out of your comfort zone into that growth zone and prepare, because you're going to have an amazing 2025. There's going to be a lot of changes, but so many opportunities. So don't let the chaos that's coming get you down, because the happiness is going to be there. And so we're going to move over to our caller today, and we have Joe from Colorado. How are you today, Joe?
I'm doing fantastic. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. You are a little bit quiet, but I'll just get a little bit closer.
I can talk a little bit louder.
That works. What kind of questions do you have?
Well, I made a decision to get into teaching and to switch. And I have done all the legwork in the universe, and everything was looking like it was going to populate to where I would be teaching social studies starting in January, and things have kind of petered out. And I'm just wondering if there's any insight into if that's going to pick up and or be available in January, because I'm trying to currently leave my position where I'm working. It's very stressful and not going fantastic right now.
Okay, it does seem like you're going to have to use a little bit of your creativity in order to get things moving again. I definitely see that fear coming in with like, hey, this is starting to affect my sleeping patterns and things. Let's see what we have coming up. What I'm feeling is there does seem to be opportunities coming, but I don't see necessarily social studies. So this may be a little bit of a younger group than what you were considering, maybe like preteens or teens, teaching them. Let's see.
It was going to be 7th grade social studies is what I was going to teach.
Okay, so I see younger students at like elementary kids, but not necessarily seniors or juniors. So between, I would say, junior high to 10th grade sophomores. I'm not necessarily seeing social studies. I do see a lot of conversations happening, but it feels a little bit more artistic. But I don't also feel like it's not necessarily art, but something's a bit more artistic. So that could be anywhere from like different types of communication courses or things like that. Just allow yourself to step into a little bit of creativity of how you approach opportunities, because I see a lot of competition around you, and that's kind of hard when you're looking for a new position. But the great thing is that you do have options coming forward, and it does look like you're going to be networking, and that's going to help you find these opportunities. Particularly if you have like a older woman. So I am seeing a woman, not necessarily definitely too old, but older than you. She speaks well. She's very blunt. I'm seeing someone more heavy set. Probably typically have her hair pulled back as well. But she has opportunities that can help you move forward. Let's see, what else are we getting here? Yeah, again, I hate giving bad news, right? But we always have our ability to change our path. So I see opportunities for you. They're not necessarily what I want and what you want, or they're not in the period that you want. So I'm not necessarily seeing January. I'm seeing wind and water. So possibly when things are starting to melt a little bit, so we're going into that winter period. So you may have more luck finding something near the end of spring, because I am seeing some difficulties within the near future, within the next few weeks, because there's a lot of competing goals. You think things are going well, and then it comes back and you're like, oh, hey, that position was offered to somebody internally who was trying to move things around. So there's kind of things going on in the background, which I don't like for you. What I want you to know is that don't get defeated, right? Because rejection or not getting what we want, right? That can be really hard on our self-esteem. That can be hard to keep going on. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. How do I move forward? So I also see that type of energy. Don't let that energy allow you to get you down too often. It's okay to feel upset when we need to. Emotions are completely okay, but during this time period, you need to step up in your inner strength and continue forward. And that is is how you're going to get your clarity and get this next position that you want. And as you're going through these stages where we have that competition, we're getting a little bit sad, but we pull ourselves back up and we keep moving on. It does look like possibly something more around world studies. So I guess that does go into social studies a little bit. Or possibly a bit more world studies and history, like world. Oh my gosh, I can't speak
like
now.
Western civilization.
Yes.
Something like a Western.
So more cultural things as well seems to be coming up. But again, I'm not seeing necessarily January. I'm seeing water and air, so that melting period. So you may not get necessarily the news that you want before January comes.
Okay. Can I ask one more question real quick?
Absolutely.
I was involved in a car accident where I was hit by an uninsured driver. Do you feel anything energetically about this settlement coming through? That's a main reason for this change is financial viability and being able to have a career for my family, a newborn daughter. And I just got hit by an uninsured driver, and everything is kind of stalled out on that, which has kind of led to the fear aspect of everything that's going on right now.
Okay. Yeah, you're getting a lot of the similar cards coming out. Immediately, what I want you to know is that your focus on your family is what's going to bring the most nurturing abundance. So as you are caring for your family, trying not to let all the anxiety come through, which is, hey, people get anxious. It's going to be okay. It's an uncomfortable situation. But by making sure that your home is still comfortable and safe is going to help bring in more of that positive energy. And so you're not stifling your potential reward. So what do we have coming on about any type of settlement? Yeah, so it does seem like there may be some going back and forth between the insurance companies. There's definitely going to be, hey, possibly you're going to be liable. There's going to be a lot of arguments. You're going to be on the phone a lot. Okay, tell me the outcome. Very good, very good. Yeah. So what I am seeing right now, you're going to have your wits about you. And we are running out of time, so I'm going to clear this up as quick as possible. Make sure that you read the fine print. Make sure that you keep all of your notes from your insurance company as you're calling us. Get everything documented. Get everything documented. You're going to struggle a little bit, but it does seem like there is a favorable outcome. You may not get necessarily a lot. You may not cover everything, but you should get enough of settlement coming where you're getting close to breaking even. So that should at least help that a little bit more. But you have to step into your authority and make sure that you're using your voice in order to get what you want. So write down everything, document calls if you need to, and that will help you move along a bit better. All good?
All good.
All right,
All good.
sounds
Well,
good.
thank you.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
All right.
Psychic Radio Network and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page. Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings. This is Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic, and I'm coming to you live, which beats the alternative, from New York City. And I'm happy to see you and hear you. And I'm happy you exist because you're as a 5-year-old friend of mine once said, I'm God's favorite me. So you're my favorite you. Not that I'm God, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, happy pre-Thanksgiving. As those of you who watch regularly, and bless your hearts if you do, thank you. It's very good karma. It will come back to you in the form of winning lottery tickets. Anyway, so on my mother's side, I'm a direct descendant of some of the genuine pilgrims, like 4 different families in the Mayflower. That and 350 will get me on the subway. And of course, on my dad's side, I'm the product of Polish Jews. So hybrid vigor. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're getting ready to go visit your parents or hang out with your kids and or just have a lovely time. I don't know about you, but whenever I spent time with my parents when I was younger, I always, after about 2 days, reverted to like 12-year-old me. I don't know why. They'd be like, how are you? I'm like, what did you mean by that? But we got over it. So 2 things before I do the tarot weather, which is the tarot psychic weather. One big thing is that there's a lot of stuff going on in the sky. And I really, sometimes I just hate it that astrology actually works because it makes no sense to me that great whirling lumps of rock in space care about what I'm doing on Tuesday, but apparently they do. Anyway, so Pluto, which is a big planet, big, and not a cartoon dog. Pluto is, this past week, made a big change. Since 2008, it's been in the it's been in the sign, of Capricorn. And whenever Pluto, who's a very deep, profound, transformative planet, goes through, it highlights in our culture and then changes subtly from the inside. So Pluto, since 2008, which I think coincidentally is when the Kardashians first went on the air, has been in Capricorn. Capricorn is a lot. Oh, hi, Angela. I'll be with you in a couple minutes. Just take deep vagus nerve breaths. Anyway, so Pluto has been in Capricorn, and it highlighted in our society a lot of Capricornian things: money, status, power, prestige. That's not all Capricorn is about, but it's a lot. However, last week, Pluto changed into Aquarius. And if you have Aquarius in your chart, you can go to your chart and see, where is Aquarius in my chart? How is Pluto going to be affecting me? How it's going to be affecting the culture is in the next, we'll say 15 years, we're going to see a trend towards more social justice, more equality, more forward thinking, probably breakthroughs in science and good stuff like that. And wherever it's going in your chart is where you're going to be changing profoundly in a good way. The second thing is yesterday was the start of Mercury retrograde, or Mercury Gatorade. And Mercury retrograde is a time when something happens to Mercury. Yeah, it's all physics. I'm not going to get into it. But during that time, there tend to be glitches in anything to do with communications, travel, and more travel and communications. I always back up my computer during this time. I also make extra allowances when traveling. One good example of this is I bought a ticket to come into to go visit some friends today on the train. And I went to find my ticket this morning and it had disappeared. So that's a very Mercury retrograde thing. Also, don't make any big purchases or sign any contracts. The times that I've gone against that and made big purchases and signed contracts during Mercury retrograde, it has not worked out well. Really not well. So there you go. You've been warned. And what else? So it's going to go on for another 2.5 weeks or so. There you go. Planets doing things. That's that. I'm going to do the psychic tarot weather now, and then I'm going to get to our first caller. Hi, Angela. Thank you for being so patient. And Angela, I'm going to ask you to take a very deep breath like this. And then take another breath on top of it. And then breathe out like you're a whoopee cushion when you're blowing out a birthday candle. So I'm going to ask you to keep doing that, because what that does is it stimulates the vagus nerve, which regulates our central nervous system and kind of brings us into alignment. With what? I'm not sure, but it brings it into alignment. It's not your vagus nerve, which, of course, is the nerve when it's stimulated, you wake up in a hotel room in a Nevada city surrounded by exhausted sex workers, empty liquor bottles, and wondering where the last decade went. But enough about my personal life. Okay, the psychic tarot weather is this. It starts today, goes for the next week. And if you're watching this on purpose, which if you are, bless you, or you just happen to be passing by and listening or watching, this is how this works. The use this still applies to you. The first card is for the first couple of days of the week. Second card is like the weekend, maybe Monday. Third card is the rest of the week. And it's just kind of the influences that you'll be noticing that are going to be prominent. And the first influence is this card. And this card, it can mean that you're meeting somebody who, either somebody from your past or somebody with whom you share like an instant sort of, oh, there you are connection. I'm going to say probably going to be somebody from your past returning in a nice way, because during Mercury retrograde, can you say it? Yes, you can. Mercury retrograde, things tend to come back. Oh, and by the way, during Mercury retrograde, good stuff to do is anything that begins with retreat, relax, repurpose, reframe. I've suddenly forgot things. Rest, things that begin with re. So somebody from your past is probably coming back. The lesser chances that you're going to meet somebody and just have an instant connection. Be careful of that, because the times that have happened to me, I've married them. Okay, next card is really interesting. It's the Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups is a couple of things. It's traditionally the good wife and mother card. So you might be going to see your mom, which makes sense, it's Thanksgiving. You might be a mom. It also means a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio woman. It's my card. I'm a Pisces. So if you're a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, you're going to be feeling pretty empowered in the middle of the weekend. You're going to be feeling pretty self-expressed, pretty powerful, and again, kind of aligned with what? I don't know, just aligned. It can also mean that you're consulting a psychic or a mystic of some kind. This is traditionally the card of intuition and psychic advice, which reminds me, I'm having a sale this week. I'm half price, which makes me $200 for 75 minutes. And please feel free to call in and book a thingamy, a reading. Anyway, woo. Last card. I love this card. This is a powerful card, and I have a feeling this is accurate too. I don't know if you can see it. This is the Ace of Cups. In tarot, as in poker, aces are wonderful. We love getting aces. It means it's a powerful beginning of a new cycle. When it's cups, because cups are emotions, it has a lot to do with being happy, with being loved, and you could, who knows, actually fall in love. Or if you are with somebody, you might rediscover your love and passion for them. If neither of those things are in the cards for you, it can just mean a time of real contentment and happiness. There we go. Psychic weather. Let me know what happens. Okay. Angela, you still there? Have you been doing your breathing and thinking about your question?
Yes. Oh, yeah. No, I've been listening.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Well, that's okay. You can do either. I like to connect with people through their birthdays. So when's your birthday, my love?
August 16th.
Oh, Leos. We love Leos. Woohoo! Mm-hmm. Okay, and what's your question? How can I help you?
Usually work related. I have a lot of jobs that one I'm kind of on the fence about continuing this position that I was reoffered.
I like the position that you were reoffered, especially because, as I just said in the Psychic Tarot weather spread, something coming back around is usually a good thing. You have 3 jobs right now?
There may be more, but that's about right in the moment.
That's a lot of jobs.
Cool.
I've had 3 or 4 jobs in my life, but usually when I was very young. So, what would you love to do? Let me just ask you this. What would you love to do? If money wasn't an object, and what do you love doing? I get the feeling you're very creative and very good with people.
Yeah. I don't think I would want to give up any of my jobs. I work in healthcare, and I'm also an actor, and I do education. So I love all of them.
Oh, you're an actor.
And then I'm also a veterinary. I also work in veterinary health.
Yay! Oh, that's great. Interesting. You have a lot of range as an actor. You can play ingenue, you can do leading lady, and you can do character roles. Good for you. Am I right?
Yes. That's correct.
Working veterinary as well. Oh, that's cool. My friend, hold on.
Yeah, and then I work with the human emergency department at the ED for humans as well. And I do education.
Can I ask you, how many people are you? Wow.
When I did numerology, it said the octopus was in my, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That I have.
It said the octopus.
That makes me happy. Sometimes I keep up about that, where just having my hands in a lot of different things, it supports my soul. And then
I love octopi. I just didn't know octopuses featured in numerology. I'm happy to hear it. I love octopuses. Octopi. Yeah, you're very multi-talented. Well, Leo is also, especially towards the end of Leo, you tend to be kind of multi-talented. Are you combining the education with the acting? Do you do some sort of thing where you go, you visit schools and do? Yeah, okay, that's what I was getting.
I do experiential learning. That's what I call it.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I love that. You know, one thing that I probably can't fit this in until next year, but I will say, if there's a chance for you to take acting classes anywhere, for some reason I'm getting, this is a little fortune tellery, but it would be very good luck for you.
Okay.
Either you'll meet somebody who's important to your career. I don't know if you have an agent, but the feeling I'm getting is sometime in the next 6 months, if you take an acting class, maybe if you don't, you might wind up with an agent. Because I feel like that's a real, I'm a 3rd generation theater person. My grandfather was a Broadway playwright. My aunt and uncle and mom were. So theater, acting is, I'm all about acting. And I do feel that you've got a real talent there. I also think that I don't know. Yeah? You're welcome. My pleasure.
I'm also a year into like 1 year left in nursing school too. Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
You 1 year left in nursing school. Good heavens, woman! You should be giving me advice. I would say, that's a lot on your plate. Where did you get all this energy?
I have no idea.
Wow. I'm very impressed with you. I also see that. It's funny. I'm tuning in. I'm trying to get if you have a long-term relationship or no relationship, because often those things show up in the same way for me. If you have a long-term relationship, it comes out kind of, and the same thing if you don't. Are you in a relationship now? No.
Romantically now.
Are you there?
No relationship.
Kind of? Not really.
No, I'm here. No
yeah,
relationship.
There's a relationship coming your way probably in February, March is what I'm seeing. And this is going to be no more narcissists for you, pal. This is going to be somebody who can really be in relationship with you for the 5 minutes a week you have free. I think that my guides are saying to tell you to go towards the things you love the most right now. It feels like the offer that's coming back around for you Is that in education or acting?
It is.
Or some combination of the two?
It's education, yeah.
Education, okay. I wasn't getting it's in healthcare.
Yes, it's related to
Are you studying to be a pediatric nurse?
I haven't decided my path yet, but I start my pediatric rotation in January, February.
Okay, that's probably why I was picking up on that. You got
my daughter
real,
works in
God,
pediatrics.
this is a lot. Oh, okay. I love your daughter. You have 2 kids.
I have one.
I love your daughter.
Yeah, she's great.
Okay. Yeah, she's awesome. Here's what I'm getting. The things that light up for me the most start with you are education, and then kind of healthcare education and acting, and then healthcare second. And education as it relates to healthcare, I think would be very good for you. In fact, if you felt like, well, I don't know when you'd have time to do this, but you could probably start a side hustle combining education and healthcare, or education, healthcare, and like going to schools and doing lectures and stuff. You'd be very good at public speaking. You and I are the only 2 people who don't fear public speaking more than death.
No.
Yeah.
I do public speaking with mental health first aid.
Yeah, you're very good at that. Oh, cool. So the acting and education first, healthcare is kind of a platform under that. I don't know if that helps, but does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it all does.
Wait, say that again?
I said, yes, it all makes sense. Thank you.
Good. I'm having my head, because it's Mercury retrograde, the headphones I was using don't work. So I have to kind of go, what? I think you've got a really nice year ahead of you. Your daughter's doing great.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to get a little closer to the phone or speak up a tiny bit?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, my daughter's the same name as you.
Perfect. I love that. I guess that's all I have. We've got Lindy in Australia next, but I hope that helped. I'm so impressed with you. I hardly know what to say, except, can I be you when I grow up? And
it's interesting. I do enjoy.
It is. It's well, I think the fact that you enjoy it is one reason it's so interesting. You allow yourself to experience joy, which is wonderful and rather rare. So happy Thanksgiving, my love. And call back.
Thank you. Same to you. Okay, thank you very much.
Take care. I get the best people. Lindy. We've got Lindy in Australia. How are you, Lindy?
Hello there.
Hi,
I'm great, thank you.
Where in Australia are you?
I'm really good. Queensland.
Oh, cool. Never been there.
On the Gold Coast.
Gold Coast. Hello.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hello.
I'll be right over. As I've said very often in this program, I freaking love Australia and Australians. I lived in Sydney for a while. So I like to connect people through their birthdays. I'm sorry I'm talking over. I'm having a little trouble hearing you, so forgive me.
Oh, okay. I'll try and
I will come
a little bit into my...
much better. Thank you.
Is that better?
So when is your birthday? I like to connect people through their birthdays. That's much better. Thank you.
Birthday, the 3rd of the 6th. And the year?
When is your birthday?
The 3rd of June.
Oh, cool.
And do you need the year too? Yeah.
Cool. Mine's March 18th.
Yeah.
Just so you know. Just so you can send a card. Oh, wow. 36 years having a Jupiter return this year. Oh, 1960. Okay, cool.
This year or next year?
Your year of the dragon. Cool. Anyway, how can I help you, my love?
Oh, in any way that you sort of can pick up on. I'm sort of like thinking I've made a big move, life changes. I've had some big life changes, and I'm sort of wondering if I'm going to work again or have another relationship.
You are. Here's what I get. First of all, I think you're second guessing some of the big changes you made. You made a lot of very good intuitive choices, very strong choices for your life. How far did you move? Did you move like 50 miles or 300
about
miles?
1,000 miles. So 3,000. I moved from Melbourne to Queensland.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good idea.
Mm.
It is
good. Yes. Nice being warm.
Are you in healthcare? Or are you, being warm is wonderful. Are you in healthcare?
I'm not in anything at the moment. When I moved, I was in the funeral industry for most of my life, a family business.
Okay. Actually, for me, that kind of
And now I'm not working. I'm trying to find my direction, whether, what to do now. Now I'm here and settled.
It's funny. I actually think of the funeral business as being part of the healthcare industry, although the very last part.
I guess so.
But it's something, I guess what I was picking up on is that you're very good at helping people. And I think one of the things you did in your last business was you were really, really sympathetic and compassionate with people, which is rare.
Yeah.
I mean, having had to take care of my share of funerals, having somebody there like you, it just makes a huge difference. And I think making a difference in people's lives is a key thing for you. You really, really thrive on knowing you help people.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because
I want to do something like that. Yeah.
I can see a couple of things I can see you doing. I could see you, if you don't have to work immediately, I could see you, perhaps you'd make a fantastic therapist if there's some sort of, or a life coach, which is less training. You're just so good at helping people. You're also very good at working with children, which I don't understand because to me they're just mobile petri dishes. But if you like them, good.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're very good.
Yeah, I do. I
just treat them as if they're short adults with really bad ADHD. So those are some things I can see you doing. I just love the idea. I hate to repeat myself, but Geminis are also very good. I've got a sister who's a Gemini, and they're very good at being therapists, being social workers. My sister's very good at that. So I can see you doing that.
That's the direction I want to go in. I just don't have the education but I've just got
but I think there's a way. I think there's a shortcut of some kind. You could get a life coach certification. There are shorter certification things you could do. You'd also make a very good art therapist, which I think is a shorter. Any kind of occupational therapy, you'd be great at. Great. You could also be a music therapist, but art therapist doesn't take that much training, and there's a lot of work out there for that. Anything, especially something that combines creativity with helping, because you have a strong creative streak. You're very visual, right?
Yeah. That's sort of
or you
what
could
I would like
play
to
over
do
here
too.
and redecorate my house for me. Yeah. That's another thing you could do. The last thing I'm going to suggest, because we have a minute and a half, I think you're are you somebody who decorates your friends' houses, whether they want you to or not?
No, but I surround over mine.
I could see you. The other thing I can see you doing is taking a short course in feng shui and having a nice little side hustle as a feng shui decorator person. So that's what I'm getting for you. I think those
that's up my alley. Yeah.
That's the most. That's actually lighting up the most for me. I was kind of warming up before. Well, we're going to end in a second, but I'm really glad you called, and I will be over to your house next week. And
Okay.
but I love the feng shui is really lighting up for you. With you've got the thing I was picking up as creativity is also in intuition with you. You've got very good intuition, and you're very good at sensing the energy of spaces. So I love that for you.
Places.
So get in touch and let me know what you decided to do. I'm very excited. I think you're going to be great.
Awesome. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, Lindy, it's so nice meeting you. Thank you so much for calling in.
You too.
Psychic Radio, Earth's Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Mystic Nick with Mystic Nick. Live from lightheartedmassage.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Mystic Nick on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. So welcome. I'm Nicole Mystic Nick. I'm a psychic medium from Tasmania, Australia. So this is my very first show. So I'm excited to be here and connect with you all. So a little bit about me. I've been a body worker, predominantly massage for a number of years, and I still do that. And I do energy work with people as well. So Reiki, I teach people Reiki, and I also do some sound healing. And then my gifts started opening up as I was working with people in body work. And I've just actually finished a massage and had some connections with spirit that have passed as well. So that developed. So now I do psychic mediumship readings. I use cards also as part of the work that I do. So you can find me through Lighthearted Massage. Follow me on my page. I do have a group called Radiant Heart Connections, so you can find me there as well if you want to join and learn a little bit more about this work and about yourself. So I am going to take a caller, but not now. I would like to do, I've been guided. So I'm doing my show. Each week will be a different topic, and I've been guided by my helpers in spirit, and they will choose the topic for us. So this week, as I was folding the washing, I was shown that we will be doing a healing meditation visualization. So if you're new to this, it's a great practice just to learn. And it'll be really simple. So it's going to be a self-healing, and it's going to be a healing of the planet, which I think is amazing. So anybody that connects with us through this video can do a healing for themselves, and they can do a healing for the planet. So share this with your friends. Do this whenever you need to, and it's a really simple, basic technique. So basically, all we're going to do is I'd just like you to close your eyes, and I'll join you and close my eyes also. So what I want to do is close your eyes, just take a few deep breaths in and out, just to help you relax and just let your shoulders drop. So I feel like there's many of us that hold a lot of tension, even myself, in our shoulders. So if we can just let our shoulders drop and let our body just, slowly sink in. And just breathe through your nose or through your mouth, in and out. And pop your hand on your heart as well. So, and even you can pop your hand on your tummy. So what we know is the solar plexus, which is the Manipura, or the yellow chakra, which is just above your navel or your belly button. So hand on heart, hand on your belly. That helps to connect the heart and the mind. And we're just going to breathe in and out, just to center ourselves and quieten our mind. And in that, I'd just like you to visualize. You can do this with your eyes open or closed, preferably. Just visualize a light above you, so that it can become from source or the universe or God or whatever term that you like to choose for that. So just imagine a beautiful, so actually what I'm seeing is beautiful golden light sparkles. So we're being showered in sparkled golden energy right now. So if you can see that in your mind, or just picture golden, beautiful golden white light energy sparkles all showering down just for you. So you're going to absorb this energy into yourself through visualization or through your hands, and breathing that into you. And then next, I would like you to use that energy and picture your neighborhood or your city or the area around you and bringing that energy into you, but then sharing that energy out from your heart or out from your mind's eye and seeing that beautiful golden sparkling energy covering your home, your neighborhood, out through the state in which you live in and across the planet. So we're spreading beautiful golden energy and healing energy with our intent through our homes, through our neighborhoods, through our states, through our cities, and across the planet. So just keep breathing. Visualize the earth and planet Earth all covered in beautiful golden sparkling energy. And knowing that we are being guided and protected from the higher realms. I work a lot with the angelic realm as well. So they are there helping us and supporting us and other beings of the light. And I can actually see them. And they're there to help us heal and also for us to help the planet. So anytime that you feel anxious or stressed, just come back to yourself and breathe and just imagine golden light coming into you and then moving out from you and across the world or across your neighborhood or even into your home. And you can send this energy to people that you love or need healing throughout your day or any time, and also, more importantly, for yourself. Because one by one, as we heal ourselves and we heal each other. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed that little exercise. We'll thank you for joining us in that, and I hope you get to practice that and use that as a meditation. So now if there's a caller there available, I'd love to take the opportunity. Hello, Rachel. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Hello, Rachel. Hello.
Yes. Can you hear me? Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, Rachel, I'll just tell you a little bit of what I do. So I can do psychic medium or I can do cards for you. What would you like? Would you like me to try and connect in for you to see someone if they're around in spirit, or would you like me to do cards for you?
I guess cards.
Cards? Okay.
Yes.
I am seeing a man with a hat. An older gentleman. So do you have an older gentleman that is passed that's in spirit?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a man that is an older gentleman that is passed, that has passed away, that would be wanting to connect with you?
Not in some years. I guess it'd be one of my grandpas. But
yeah, and the timeline for them is different to ours. So yeah, they can come through if they've been passed for a very long time. They're very clever like that. But yes, there is a man coming in for you right now, but he's wearing a particular hat. So was he in services, or is there a reason why he'd be wearing a specific hat? Do you know?
I had one grandpa that was in the Navy, and then I'm trying to remember. I don't think my other grandpa wore a hat.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll go. So if you can identify
my
one that is wearing a hat.
Not too long ago.
Okay. Your uncle passed as well. Did he wear a hat also?
He was in the military. Yeah,
he was in the military as well. Okay.
Right.
So was he? It could potentially be the uncle. So we've got a few. This is where it gets a little bit tricky, especially on a short space of time. And I will pull a card for you. I've got some angel cards, and I'm shuffling as I talk. But there is, they are there in spirit for you. So showing up. Was your uncle quite a happy man?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I see him being a very happy man, or he was quite happy as a person. Like his disposition was, he may have even been a bit of a jokester. Did he tell a few jokes? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people in the family are like that.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's got a bit of that light-hearted energy and fun energy, and which is really interesting because he wants you to lighten up. Okay. And the card that I've actually picked for you is about letting your past go. Okay. So if you're holding on or you've got some hurts, which sometimes can be difficult for us, we do hold on to things, but when we do that, it holds heavy on our heart, and it closes us off a little. So if there are some things or some particular situations or losses that you have, we're encouraging you to let go of the past, okay? So, and that lightens your energy, that helps to free you up. And again, that will make you a lot happier as well too. So is there some situations that are happening or some things that you can let go of that are still affecting you from your past?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that's a beautiful message. So in honor of your uncle and, that happy character that he is, he's encouraging you to have it more fun and lighten up and let go of anything that's holding you back. And what the other card I'm getting is this is trustworthy guidance. So it's interesting. So as I mentioned before about the angels on our side, and that's basically what I've been shown is, those whispers or ideas or things that come into our minds. So if you're getting any insights or guidance that you feel that spirit is around you, and obviously the connections that you can make with people like us can help with that as well, is trusting your knowings and trusting those felt senses. And that's the thing. When we're holding on to things, it affects our intuition.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Infinite Soul Connections with Shelley Devine. The Hummingbird Media. Live from InfiniteSoulReadings.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Infinite Soul Connect on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. It's Shelley again with Infinite Soul Connections. I'm so excited to be here. I would like to talk about my book real quick and then hopefully get a caller. So I have a book. It's called Beyond the Ordinary. Okay. And it went to #1 on Amazon. It was written by my creative genius mentor, Mandy Nicholson, and she had 30 of us women write a chapter in her book. So I have written a chapter in this book. Okay. And this book is to discover the power of the creative and neurodiverse women. Okay. My story in here is called Is My Heart Still Beating? And it is about the loss of my best friend, my cousin, and my horse, all within weeks of each other. And it's about how I made it through that and came out the other end. And still, I'm still here. That was tough. So I just want to talk about, when we lose loved ones, you guys know they are all still with us. So If there's a caller that would like to call in, get a reading, I can do a card reading, or I can do a mediumship reading, whatever you prefer. So let's see if I have a caller. Because if not, I'll just keep talking. Okay. So another message that I wanted to share is that I know right now or the holiday season can be a little bit tough with family relations. Some of it can be a little uncomfortable. And so I got a message from the higher realms this morning that I want to share. And it says, stay true. Hold on to love and peace. Don't let go. When emotions and situations come from blocks or challenges, keep your loved ones close. Let go of the blocks and the patterns and the thoughts that no longer serve you. Sit back, watch, and observe. Take a deep breath. And then let go of whatever is holding you back. Do this inner work before you get together with your family and friends this holiday season. And be grateful and have big love and blessings for all of you and your family. It's so awesome, these holiday seasons, but they can be tough on some people. Okay? So doesn't seem like I'm getting a caller just yet, which is fine. I'm going to read something from my other book, which is Artful Affirmations. This was a channeled message, and it's about forgiveness. Your soul desires peace and joy. When you harbor unhealthy thoughts or feelings that you feel was caused by someone else, you aren't whole. The feelings and embarrassments or frustrations can affect your physical body in a negative way. One thing you must remember is that people around us cannot make us feel a certain way. Okay? I do have a caller, and I am glad to welcome this caller in. Hello, Chris, are you there?
Good afternoon. I am. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Wonderful. What can I do for you today? What would be helpful for you?
Probably guidance. We're kind of in a time of where we need to make a move, and we need direction. And had some health issues, working on trying to recover. So just a couple of things to make my life better.
All right, let me just settle in here and see. So for the move, I feel like, have you made the decision?
We've made the decision to move. We just haven't made the decision as to exactly where we're going.
Okay. The decision to move feels very correct for me. I'm getting goosebumps, which is affirmation that that's the right thing to do. Now, let's see if we can figure out what kind of energies surround this move. Might be able to help us figure out. Okay. All right. Okay, so the card that jumped out for you, there's actually a few.
Of course.
The first card is feeling the world, right? And that's what we're doing. We're trying to feel out where in this beautiful world that you are best to move to. Okay. Is there a place that you have in mind, a place that perhaps you've always wanted to go and perhaps, made some wishes on wishing that I could be there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Definitely, because I got Wish Upon a Star. So I'm feeling that it's headed in that direction. That you will eventually get there. I don't know if it's exactly this very move, but I feel like it's a move towards the right direction.
That's how I feel. That is confirmation for me.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. I also pulled a card called the Healing Heart. So you asked about your health and you asked about healing. This is healing something in your heart, in your soul. Does that make sense to you? Do you feel like there's parts of you that are, I don't want to say broken, but, maybe a little broken?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that's your soul. That's your heart center. That needs healing first. Okay. If you can get that under control and healed, and actually I'm going to send you a little bit of healing in a second here, then the other medical issues, the health, whatever, is going to be easier to handle and to, push through and persevere. Okay. So if you give me 1 second, I'm going to send you some healing in that heart space.
Oh, thank you. I feel it.
Oh, good. Just let it in. Picture your heart chakra green, emerald green. Sometimes it's pink because that's the sign of love, but it's emerald green. And I want you to visualize that chakra getting more and more just beautiful emerald color, and it's just going to expand out. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing just this beautiful emerald, and that's the healing, and I'm sending that.
Thank you.
Okay.
I can feel it in my heart.
Good.
I can feel my heart. Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Very nice.
Okay. Let's see. So another card I pulled, which is funny. I love this one so much because it's called the Oracle's Gift. And I seem to pull it every single time I do a reading because I feel like I'm the Oracle and I'm giving you this gift. I'm giving you this gift of healing, of love, of confirmation, of peacefulness. Ooh, yes, and just relaxing, releasing energy. Because there's something that has been holding you back. There's something that we're healing in your heart space. And I want you to let go of whatever that is. Whatever no longer serves you, let that go. Okay? All right, I would like to pull an animal spirit card for you. Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. Just to see what kind of animal energy you have around you, or you need, or you are. I'll know it once it comes off. Okay. A couple of minutes. And we got to wait for there we go. She jumped right out. Okay. So the animal energy that you have is the tiger.
Wow.
And tiger it represents fire, like a fire in you. This is what it says. I choose to be unstoppable. Ooh, I got goosebumps everywhere. My passion is my power. I am bold. I am brave. mighty forces come to my aid. That's you.
It's going to happen, and I'm just kind of wondering if that's really what I'm feeling.
Yes. Yeah. Do you ever see the number 555?
Oh yeah.
That's big things coming. Okay. So if you're seeing that number, and if you start to see it more, that's big things coming. And just remember that you have an abundance. We all have an abundance. It's there. It's available. We just have to let it in and trust. Okay? So trust that the money is going to come, that energy of the money and the energy of abundance is coming straight to you. And pay attention to those angel numbers. Okay?
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Bye-bye, hon.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Welcome Your Woo with psychic Sarah Jane. Live from SarahJanePatton.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Welcome Your Woo on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Intuition, energy, and the mystical world come together to guide you through life's most profound experiences. Thank you so much for tuning in to receive intuitive insights, spiritual guidance, and conversations that will open your heart and mind. Hello, beautiful listeners. Welcome to my very first episode. I'm so excited. Can you tell? Welcome Your Woo. This is Welcome Your Woo with Psychic Sarah Jane. I'm an intuitive guide, a psychic medium, a spiritual thought leader, and published author here to guide you each week with exploring your spiritual journey. And I'm so glad that you've joined me today. So whether you're here because you are just curious, because lots of us are, or you came to get a dose of inspiration, or perhaps you're simply here to learn more about the mystical world, you're in the right place. So great news for you. This is my purpose and my passion, and I'm truly just so excited to share all of this with you every Wednesday night. So what I'd really like to do right now, though, is just take a moment to just express my gratitude. So this being my first show, I just want to tell everyone tuning in today, all those that gave me the opportunity and everyone that believed in me to be here, that I have just really waited a long time to have a platform where my voice could be shared and I could help support humanity and elevate the frequency and vibration of this planet. So my excitement to be here tonight is just off the chain. Like, I'm just excited, more excited than I've ever been about anything probably in my life. So I just wanted to express my gratitude, but I will just dive right into a couple of things. So let's just talk about, what am I going to be doing here? Why am I doing this show, and what you can expect? So each week, we will explore things such as like spiritual hygiene, intuitive guidance, and psychic insights, helping us to tap into our own spiritual gifts. Did you guys know that this is my zone of genius? That helping you discover that you are also psychic? Because newsflash, did you know everyone is psychic? It's true. It's just whether or not you've tapped into it or not. So we'll be diving into all kinds of fascinating conversations with guests who will share their own woo-woo experiences and wisdom. I also will be bringing in some really incredible people to expand us further by bringing more perspectives to the table for us to look and explore. Because listen, I truly believe that we can learn from observing others and seeing multiple perspectives of things. So that truly excites me to bring in some of those other magical people. And I promise you that every show will truly be a magical experience. So now that we've become a little acquainted, let's dive into what I want to talk about today. So before we begin, what I'd like to do is invite you all to just be with me for a moment and take a deep breath, and we're just going to center ourselves. One of the things that I really love to do anytime I'm with an audience is I like to send the planet and humanity love. So if you will join me for just a moment by placing your hands on your heart and closing your eyes, I'm just taking a deep breath in for a moment and imagining that your feet are planted and grounded into the earth. Imagine that they are bare, so you just feel that grass underneath your feet, and just feel your body grounding and anchoring into the planet. And imagine there's a green emerald light that begins to stream in through the top of your head. This is the light of the heart chakra. Just feel that move through you. And now imagine that there's a magenta light moving through you. This is the high heart chakra. This is for your unconditional love for self and others. So just feel that green and magenta light. Feel those lights just moving through you. And now I want you to take that light and project it outwardly to the planet, touching every human, sending them love, helping elevate the vibration and frequency by simply sending the entire world love. And go ahead and take a deep breath in. And when you're ready, just come right back and open your eyes. So that's just something that I really love to do. It never hurts to send love to people. Everyone wants to receive and give love. So I like to just, anytime I come together with a group, just take a moment to do that. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about what you can expect with this Welcome Your Woo with Psychic Sarah Jane on Wednesday nights. So it truly is an honor to have you with me, to be here for my very first episode. And I do want to take a moment to just dive a little deeper with who I am, what I will be bringing to you each week, and not just as your host. I want you to know also that I am someone who is just like you, who has literally walked the path of awakening, growth, and I've experienced massive transformation. And I'm not someone that just talks the talk. I do walk the walk. I will walk the walk with you. So I teach through my own experiences so that I can be relatable, which helps me to gain your trust because I've been there, truly. So over the past several years, I have honed my intuitive gifts to really support my own journey and in turn have been able to help others hone theirs too. But beyond that, my true purpose is something that goes far deeper. I truly am here to help humanity remember and embrace its divine essence, to remind you, all of you, that you were born with incredible spiritual gifts, waiting to be acknowledged, nurtured, and celebrated. And more importantly, like utilize them in a way that is supportive to your overall human experience for ourselves and the entire collective. So this is very exciting as I get to share all of this with you. Whew. I'm just going to take a moment to take this in. You guys, this is a lot to take in a little bit. So I'm hosting this show because I do believe it's time for all of us to welcome our woo, to open up to our magic that surrounds us every day, that we get to actually experience and share with others, to have fun with it, to approach it with curiosity and playfulness, to be able to fully trust our intuition, to step into the fullness of who we really are. So as we raise our individual vibration, we collectively raise the vibration of this planet as well. And it becomes a ripple effect, one of love and service and truly unity, where we can all begin to truly thrive. So we are all interconnected. And as we grow spiritually, we do help one another. And and as we help, the world will evolve into something truly extraordinary. That is my hope, that's my dream, my wish for this planet, for all of us to elevate. And I know the way that we get there is through love. And I also know that humans are ready to really fully embrace all that they're capable of. So many of us have so many gifts waiting to be exposed, expanded in, and discovered, that imagine what it would be like if everyone was tapping into their intuition and using it as a way to personally guide them through all decisions they make all the time, throughout their whole life, whether it's at home, with their family, with their jobs, it doesn't matter. Your intuition will not fail you. The only time it fails you is when you don't trust it. So in this space, what I want to do is then offer you tools and insights to help you grow in your spiritual gifts. So I want to empower you that you can trust your inner wisdom. The number one thing when people ask me, Sarah Jane, how did you get here? How did you learn to really trust your gifts? This is always my answer. I had a really great teacher. And when you have a really great teacher and someone that's supporting you and that understands walked that walk, that's where the magic is really at. It's where you truly can expand in your consciousness and thrive in a world that's deeply in need of the light that each of us carries, because we all carry this light waiting to be shined outwardly so the world can see it. So together, we will explore ways to tap into our higher frequencies, and we will be able to awaken to the truth of who we are and why we're actually here. How does that sound to everybody? I know it's a lot, but I have a lot to say, and I'm super excited to have a platform to be able to do that and share all of the wisdom and all the knowledge and information that I have been able to express outwardly now to everybody else. So I'm super excited. Let's see what I have here. It looks like we have a caller wanting to come in. So I'm going to pause for a moment. And we have a caller coming from, let's see, New York. Porby is calling in from New York City. Hello, Porby.
Hi, how are you?
I am fantastic. How are you? Thanks for being my very first caller on the show.
Hello. Yeah, so I'm sorry, I wasn't able to look at the lineup. I'm not sure what your specialty is, if it's tarot or medium.
That's quite okay. So I'm an intuitive guide and a psychic medium. So if you want to ask any questions, or if there's someone that you want to connect with, I can do mediumship as well. So it's really your decision. I will pull cards, but also just give the intuitive guidance. I don't do tarot. I have oracle decks.
Okay. So I guess I think I just want a general read. I have no idea what's going on I thought I had a lot of direction, and I'm beyond confused at this point.
So are you, do you have
too general?
Yeah, a little bit. Like, can you just be a little bit more specific overall in your life? Or is this perhaps just something happening like with a relationship or something specific?
It's just that I feel like my life has been stagnant for extreme. I'm just waiting for things to happen and nothing happens.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna go ahead.
I guess, in terms of my family, the one that I grew up with, I don't have my own family. Any insights on people's mindsets?
Okay. I pulled some cards for you. So let me just channel and see what the messages that are coming through for you that I have right now. So the first card that I pulled for you is called Pillar. It's called Pillar of Light. And it says, your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. So the message that I'm getting for you right now is that there's going to be people that are going to fall away in your life because they're just not raising their vibration or their frequency with you. So they might be there temporarily. They might be like relationships that are slowly kind of going away. It may be, some of them could be abrupt, but I'm just being told like, it's okay to release them and let them go. This will create space for you to welcome in new people. Boundaries are super important as well. So being super clear in your boundaries when communicating with your family or your friends and your needs will help support you through some of the relationships that you're not necessarily feeling completely aligned with. The next card that you have is Keepers of the Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand by your side. So this is just a reminder that you do have a spirit team here with you, waiting to support you. So at any time, Porvi, that you are feeling like you need additional support, we often forget to ask our guides, or we often forget to ask our teams, or whatever you call that thing bigger than you, God, spirit, creator, universe, source, Franklin, Nancy, I don't care what you call it, the thing that's bigger than you. Call on your guides, call on your team to support you, because they won't violate your free will and they have to have permission in order to support you. So don't forget you have that spirit team. And also you have a really big spirit team, Porvi. So I feel like you are pretty magical is what I'm being told. And your intuition is really spot on. So trusting that will be super important for you as well. And the last card you have is Get Grounded. Empaths, highly sensitives, connect with nature. And the message for that is just don't forget to ground your energy. That grounding is super important. When we ground, this is when we are able to have clarity and confidence with what is coming through. And that's when we can most trust our intuition, is when we're grounded. So if you're a highly sensitive empath, that's also why it's super important, because you want to make sure that you're not taking on the energy of other people. Okay. And then connecting with nature. So you can go put your feet in the bare ground to release all the negative energy, place your back on a tree and to recharge yourself, or turn around and hug the tree. Multiple ways you can do it. And if you can't actually get out of nature, you can always close your eyes and go do it through your imagination, or as I like to call it, in the quantum. So I am not sure if that answers your question fully, because it's a little like not quite direct, but hopefully that's supportive with what you're experiencing.
Mm-hmm. Anything coming up for me at all?
Like in what sense? Like the messages that I'm seeing for you right now is being super clear in your boundaries, making sure that you are taking care of yourself, so your self-care, filling your cup, giving from your overflow, and making sure that you are grounding into your energy and asking your spirit team for help.
More so like I kind of distanced myself from my family for self-preservation. I don't know if there's been any, anything from my doing that, any effect.
The message that I'm getting for you around that is, if you feel fully aligned in the decision that you made, then you need to trust that. and not worry about what anyone else thinks, because we often really get caught up in what we think they're thinking, but oftentimes what we're doing is creating a story we don't actually know. So don't create a story that's going to not serve you for your highest good. Instead, if you can, try to trust the decision that you made, and that spirit has your back, and that you're on the right track. I'm just hearing you're on the right track. And I pulled another card for you. You got Dance with Life. Do something to change your energy. So you can shift the energy by moving. And really, this is an invitation for your inner child to come out and play and let her have some fun. Don't be so serious. That's the message I'm getting.
Okay. Anything from, I guess, any deceased family members?
Say that one more time. Any family issues?
Any like messages? Anything from deceased family members?
Let's see. You got the Age of Light, which is you've been training for this for lifetimes, meaning that you have psychic abilities that you're able to connect to your team if you want to ask them directly. I'm being told to encourage you to consider doing some automatic writing to actually connect with your past loved ones, and really, like, it's an invitation to begin trusting your intuition.
Okay.
Right. So, Porby, that's all I have for today. I hope that this was supportive to you. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
All right. All right. We are going to welcome our next caller. Hi, Gina. Calling from.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
I'm fantastic. Thank you for being here tonight. I'm super excited to have you. How are you?
Okay, how are you?
Good. So what can I do for you today? I am pulling from an oracle deck. So if you have a general message, or if there's someone that's passed away, I can do mediumship and connect. What would you like to do today?
Give me some kind of insight of what's going on in my life, please. I got a lot of depression and problems going on right now.
Okay. Let's see what the cards have to say. Did you recently move, or have you been thinking about it?
No, I haven't recently moved.
Have you thought about doing that?
I'm not in a financial situation at the moment to be able to do anything. So that's part of my problem.
Okay, so if money wasn't an option, would you be gone already?
Probably.
Okay, that's what I'm getting at. Thank you. Okay, so here's what I'm being told. I'm going to pull some cards, but what I'm being told to tell you is be clear on your why. Don't worry about the how. Yep, be clear on your why. Be very clear about why you want what you want. Don't worry about the how, and ask Spirit to help support you. Ask your team to come in and bring you all of the solutions to your issues, and to help support you in whatever like desires that you have, destinations that you want to get to, places you want to be. But here are the cards that you have. So the first one, which is just perfect, you got the yes card. So that's just a solid yes. If you want to move, Gina, then start even create a vision board or do something that's going to help support you and putting the action in motion to get you in the desired space that you actually want to be in. The next card you have is boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? So I'm being told to tell you that no is a complete and full answer. You do not owe anyone an explanation. You don't have to explain yourself. It's not even your business what they think. So don't stress out about what they're saying, talking about.
Okay.
Right? Also, you could create an affirmation that every time someone talks bad about you, you receive abundance tenfold or something to that effect. Because I'm hearing there's some naysayers. There's people that have a lot to talk about. Are there people chirping in your ear?
Okay.
Do you have people that are kind of chirping, saying things to you?
Not to me, but
Not
probably behind my back, yes.
Yep. So just hand all that back to them and don't worry about that. The next card that you have is the Great Gathering. It's all coming together, intuitive hits and soul tribe. The biggest message in this card for you, Gina, is to call in your soul family, to call in your tribe, call in the people that will support you. They will show up. If you ask Spirit to bring you the people that are here for you, to support you on your journey, they will show up, I promise.
Okay.
Is that helpful?
Somewhat.
Do you have another question?
Yes. Any insight on my financial situation?
The message coming through is you have the power to change. You have the power to change that.
Okay.
Sisterhood of the Rose, beauty and devotion, priestess, mystic, and teacher. So who can you call on right now to support you as a mentor that will help you? I'm being told that you have your own intuitive gifts, but like a specific mentor is what you're being called to do, to find someone that will support you and making some decisions, really setting your clear boundaries, making your affirmations, and being clear on your desires so that you can actually manifest them.
Okay.
So seeking out a mentor or teacher is the message.
Okay. Is there anybody coming through that has passed on?
I don't have anyone coming in through specifically right now. Is there someone you want to connect with?
Either my mother or my sisters.
Your mother says she's always with you. She's singing the song Brown Eyed Girl. Let's see what she has to say. She says, I have a new understanding, meaning that she is absolutely, she's definitely one of your guides, and she's definitely around you all the time. She says, just call on me and I will support you. You just have to ask. She says that she's proud of you and not to worry about what anyone else says.
Okay.
And then the last card I have for you, this is from your mom. She says, I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. So do you ever see roses? I feel like she's going to show up as roses.
Okay.
So if you start seeing roses, that's her showing up. So, well,
okay.
Gina, I really appreciate you joining me today. Thank you for being here.
I really appreciate you. Thank you so very much.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Same to you. Bye-bye. All right. So here we go, guys. Thank you so much for the callers. Oh my gosh, I'm having so much fun. I hope that you guys are enjoying this as well. So I'm going to just go ahead and wrap things up for this evening and the show and tell you just a couple of things before we head out. So one thing that I like to do is I like to share when spirit be spiriting. So this is one of my favorite things to do, and I'll end each show with this, but sometimes we have these moments where the signs and synchronicities show up, and I call them when spirit be spiriting. So a couple of days ago, I kept being really focused on my why. I kept seeing things around my why. I was in a meditation and I saw people's whys coming up all over like a wall. And it was the coolest thing ever. And I kid you not, the very next thing I did when I got a deck of cards out and I pulled a card, I pulled the why card. I pulled the why card. So I like to call those moments when spirit be spiriting because they're extra validation, definitely synchronistic to let us know that we're on the right track. So if you have a when spirit be spiriting moment that you would like to share on the show, then please send your story to welcomeyourwoo@gmail.com. So you guys, that's a wrap for tonight's episode of Welcome Your Woo. I hope that you've had fun nestling in with me this evening, and I hope that you've got just enough to return for more next week, where I'll be diving into how self-care is a catalyst for expanding your intuition and psychic abilities. Oh, I cannot wait to talk to you about this. So until then, if you're looking for more clarity or spiritual guidance, you can book a personal session with me anytime at sarahjanepatten.com. I look forward to serving you and this growing audience. Don't forget to invite your friends. It's a lot more fun when you can explore together, right? And of course, if you want to stay connected, you can follow me on Facebook and Instagram for daily inspiration and updates. You guys, I'm on there all the time. And then, of course, I'll be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. So until then, Make sure to remember to stay open, trust the journey, and as always, welcome your will.
Question. You'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials. A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Star Connections with Azrael. Live from Azrael.love. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page. Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites. AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Star Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful beings. It's so good to be here with you today on this December day. I don't know if it's cold where you are, but it's quite chilly here in Nashville, Tennessee. And yet there's a beautiful, radiant sunshine coming through. And yeah, beautiful. Also a reminder to just slow down and open to being cozy and nourish myself. So yeah, so I hope you're all doing well. I want to start and just talk about a couple offerings I have coming up, and then I'd like to sort of have us all settle in and attune together before I make any calls or take any calls. So tomorrow, Wednesday, I am offering a 3-week Qigong course that starts. You can drop in or you can do all three. It's $12 for a class for 3 and $15 a class for 1. And they're just 30-minute classes where we really open into a grounded state of being. We work with movement and visualization and color, coming into a space where we become sort of the ground for heaven's light, and then allow it to expand through our body and our experience. So that's something really beautiful that's coming up. December's an amazing time to jump into a little bit of self-care. And though that is at 3 o'clock CST, Central Standard Time. You can find out all the information about it on my Facebook page, www.facebook.com/Azrael.love. And then after that, at 4:00 p.m. Central Standard Time, there is my monthly Gathering of Light, which is a healing circle where we go on journeys and basically expand into the highest potential of what we are. We step into the light, we open to the magic of colors and our guides, our ancestors, our angels, whatever wants to come through at that moment. And it's about an hour or 75 minutes. And usually there's a suggested donation of $20 to $25 US. But if it's your first time, I just invite you to come and check it out and see if it's for you. And so I would really love for you to join in if you feel inspired. And again, all that information is on my Facebook page, Azrael.love, facebook.com/Azrael.love. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's just take a few moments and sort of attune in and come into a greater coherence and resonance together. I'm noticing for me, one of the most powerful things that I'm doing for myself right now is connecting with the pauses and giving myself the permission and the invitation to slow down and to come into a state that is more resonant with, with peace, with grounded awareness, with energy, and with grounded energy, in fact. So some of you might be driving while you're listening, and if you are, don't close your eyes. But for those of you that are at home listening or at work and able to just take a moment here, I invite you to just close your eyes for a moment and to feel your body. And if it's hard for you to feel your body, just feel the spaces and the parts of your body that are connecting to the chair or the earth. Maybe taking a breath or two in through your nostrils. And then opening your mouth, and on the exhale, just sighing out. And doing this a few times, just breathing in. And as you exhale, giving yourself the invitation to fall into your bones and to fall into your body. Noticing that there is no need to rush or hurry, that we truly can have permission to just stop for just a moment. So let's do one more inhale. And then in this space, just let the breath go, keeping your eyes closed if that's comfortable. And noticing if there's any place in your body or awareness that feels like home to you, that feels like center. Might be your belly, might be heart. If you're like, I can't connect with that, just bring your awareness to your heart center. And take a moment here and just imagine a beautiful flame of light. Something that is calming and centering. Something that feels both safe and expansive at the same time. And notice how it feels to connect in this moment with yourself. Maybe even asking if there is a word or a color or something that can support you, maybe a symbol. When you're noticing that you're up in your mind or in the busyness of the day. And just see what comes, and don't worry if nothing comes. And then let's take 3 big breaths, this time just breathing in through the nostrils. And wherever you feel the space of home is, whether the heart or the belly or someplace else, let's let the exhale just move through that space, bringing with it a brilliant white rainbow light. Maybe inhaling the next breath from the crown down into the space of home, of center, and allowing it to shine through, to shift through, to give you a space of higher resonance and higher connection. And then the last breath, breathing up from the root, from the earth, marrying heaven and earth into this heart center or belly or wherever it is. And as you exhale, letting that shine through, bringing you the stability to move throughout your day. And in this moment, just notice how you feel. And know that of the thousands of other people listening to this show right now, that you are connected to a fabric, a community, something that is so much bigger than we can even imagine. And that your home is a grounding point, an anchoring for the light that we all want to see blossom in this world. And so, thank you for sharing in this moment with me. I think from here, we'll just start going into calls soon, and I'll look forward to seeing what wants to come through. Knowing that so we do our own work, and as we do our own energy work and connection with ourselves, that truly is where the magic happens. And so, trust in your process, trust in your light, and trust in your connection to all that is. And so, so I'm still waiting to see who's on the line, and when they come through, I'll look forward to sharing. Maybe for now, until I get that message, I'll go ahead and pick a card and see if there's a card that we all want to connect with for the week. Something that can bring a radiance and a resonance. Something that can remind us that we are so much more than our stories and our light. That we are our light. And I think I'm going to pick an animal card today. Something that, again, connects us more to the primal, to the nature, to the connected, to the flow. And what is it? What is it that we most need, that anyone that's tuning into at this moment and at this time most needs to know right now? All right. Oh, sea turtle. Find your element. And so some of you may or may not remember this, but I was away last week in Turks and Caicos, and it was beautiful. It was amazing, and it was rainy, and it was cloudy, and it was the perfect experience to be with everything that is. And one of the greatest medicines that came through was this energy of the sea turtle. Even with the clouds and the wind, I went snorkeling every day and saw so many of these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful beings. And to me, the sea turtles, especially in the clarity of the water, right, really reminded me, similar to what we were talking about earlier, about slowing down, finding grace in the beauty in all that is, remembering that life is so much longer than this moment that we're in, and that our experience of our souls is beyond time, right? So where can we float in the water? Where can we slow down? Where can we embrace the energy and the magic of life? And where can we, open to the presence and the gifts of all that is. And I just love that came through today because, they're such great teachers and they were so present for me last week in their beauty. I literally saw like 20 a day. It was just amazing. All right. So we do have a caller on the line. It's Wendy and Myrtle Beach. And Wendy, I'm really looking forward to sharing with you today and seeing how I can be of support. So whenever you're ready, feel free to say hi.
Hello, I'm here.
Hi, Wendy. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
How can I be of support for you today?
My daughter died in April.
Sorry, could you repeat yourself?
I said my daughter died in April.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
So I was really trying to see if I could kind of connect with her, or, if that's not, if you can't do that, then, whatever you can tell me.
Yes, I'm happy to. What I'd love to do is first tap into your energy. I can connect with her. I'm feeling her around. I'll see if I can get some clear information for you. I think the first thing I want to say is, oh man, she's beautiful, right? She's like this whirlwind of energy and life. And one of the things that is coming through, or that I saw, is like she's dancing now, right? And I know that doesn't make it easy for you.
No, it doesn't.
but she's free of a lot of, she's free of a lot of the burdens, and her soul is like, it's, how do I say it? It's there's a freedom, right? She's okay, right? She's in a better space, right? Of course, we would always want her here with us, but she's in a space where there is freedom. I'm seeing lots of colors around her, lots of energy around her. And just that's the first thing that came through as soon as you mentioned her. And again, I will make sure to go in a little bit deeper and see if there's any messages or anything very clear that comes through. I think she was just sharing that, or the way she's showing up, right, is in her brightness of spirit.
Well, she died like 5 days after she had a spinal tap, and she was sick for about 9 years. And the diagnosis, when I went to get her medical records after she died, I got a spinal tap result that had a diagnosis of pneumocephalus on it, and the doctor that signed off on it, it's very complicated. Nobody knows where the diagnosis came from, or I don't know if they're covering up or whatever. But I just really want to know if, I want to know a lot of stuff, but I just really want to know if the spinal tap, is that what, happen, or?
Yeah, I'll check in on that. Thank you for asking. And again, I am so sorry for your loss, especially like in such a sudden way, right? Even though she was sick for a long time, to have her, have that as a healing modality, really, right? And then for her to shift. And I think, as you share that makes even more sense to me of how she's showing up in this way, or why she's showing up in this way, is because she was in discomfort or pain for so long. And there is a sense of, again, on a level where she's not feeling that anymore, right? She's able to be in that space of freedom. That doesn't mean that, again, that there's not love for you, or that she wouldn't rather be here on earth, but just that she is okay. And so I will, I'm going to take a few moments. The way I normally work is I slow down. So I'm going to just take a moment and close my eyes. I'm going to tap in. I will check in on that question. I'll also check in on anything else that wants to be shared. And I'll see if there's any messages as well, just for you, to support you in this process and in your healing, right? Because it's, this is something that is with you forever now. It's your life is irrevocably different. And so how to...
Well, so much of my life was consumed with her and that problem, because it was a lot. She had a lot of stuff going on. So, it was 9 years I was living, and then all of a sudden it was nothing. You know, like, I found her. I do know she died in her sleep. I don't know exactly what happened, but I do know it was in her sleep.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead here and just check in, and I'll let you know what comes through. And if I'm silent for a few moments, just know that I'm still here. I'm just taking some time to be as clear as a channel as I possibly can. Okay?
Okay.
So the first thing there's stuff coming through already. She's very close to you right now. And when I say she's very close to you, she's not like she's safe. She's not like hanging around because she's like worried about you or like tied to you, but she just loves you, right? She wants, like, her soul, her energy is wanting you to know how much gratitude she has for you and for everything that you've done, how much love that she has for you. And it's like but she's coming to it. Like, I wish I could show you the experience I'm seeing, but she's coming from such a place of love. It's not from a place of like guilt or shame or anything. She's just in her like full open-hearted, like angelic soul energy. And she's just really wanting you to know just like the bounteousness of this love, of this gratitude, of everything that she has. She does want you to know, I'm almost going to cry, I'm sorry, but she wants you to know that you will meet again. You know, she says, she says, don't worry, like, we're going to reconnect. Our souls are connected, right? Like, we're in this, like, this isn't the only time, right? And she says, what I'm saying, she's not saying this, unfortunately, in your body and your being, it's hard, it's not something that as humans we can accomplish or move through, understand, but she's just like, just know that you'll get to see her in her full glory again, and in this light, and so just know that, like, she just really wants you to know that she wants to be supportive of you. She's not like telling you to like move on or anything, and like cheer up. Like, she's not even trying to bring that message. She's just like sending this outpouring of love. And I keep seeing these colors, very bright colors. And this is the way she sort of showed up to me at the beginning. It's like red and purple and a little bit of blue. And they're almost like scarves, right? And she's just like, when you see these colors and you feel these colors, it's like a green too. It's like they're very bright. She's like, just know that that's me, right? Like, know that that's me. And one of the things she's saying, depending on what you've done with her room, or if her room is the same way it is, or her space, like there's a space that she was in, she's like, if you can go in there and clear it, not physically clear it of stuff, but like smudge it or light a candle and ask the light to like sort of like fill the space, right? She says she knows like it's like it's a place that you might want to connect with her, and it's also a place that holds a lot of grief, right? And a lot of things. And she's like, it would be really good to just like, again, smudge or go in there and light that candle. And that will shift some of the energy in there so you can feel it more at peace, right? And there can be a sense of more peace there for you. And it's something about like, I would say even the candle more than the smudging, like light a candle and ask the candle to like brighten the space, to clear the space of any just excess heaviness or residue.
I light a candle every night for her, but she lived in an apartment, so I do have her stuff, a lot of her stuff, like in my room, like sort of like because she was cremated, so I've got like a little space for her for some of her stuff on it.
Yes. Yeah, so that would so wherever her, what I'm almost getting to, like, is like, because I'm seeing like a specific space. So this could be in your room, or it can be in the area where you've got a little altar or something for her, right? Maybe even creating an altar for her, just something really simple and special. And that's where you want to light the candle, right? Definitely in the space that her stuff is in, right? Almost in your bedroom too, and in the space of your bedroom, because there's something there that you're holding on to and perhaps carrying. Of course, the grief is very normal. It's not about getting rid of the grief. It's more about just anchoring in a little bit more of the light so you can feel more peace, which will come and go over time, of course, right?
Well, the stuff that I have of her is in my room. And then, of course, I've got a lot of her stuff in storage. I've connected with her since she's passed. I mean, she's done so many things. I have felt her touching me at night. She did that a lot in the beginning. It's kind of flattened off now.
Yes. So, so the thing that also comes to me, I want to go to your question and answer your question. And I think depending on timing, we'll just stay with this call to the end. So we'll probably have like about 6 more minutes. I don't want to rush it, but one of the things that's coming, and I will tune in a little bit more, but she's asking you, or she's asking me to ask you to let go of trying to figure out what happened. She says it doesn't make sense, and I will tune in psychically and energetically and see there, like, what if there's any answers there. But she's like, it doesn't matter what happened. She said it was her time to go. She says, again, like there was the space for her to come into the freedom. She knows on a human level that it's not great, it's not easy, for you. And at the same time, she's like trying to figure it all out and trying to fully understand, like to do that. She's like, that's not serving anything. She's like, it's not going to serve you. It's not going to serve the greater picture. She's asking you to come into your heart, or to come into the spaces that you feel her most. And if possible, to come into the spaces that you feel her most before she was sick, or when she was sick and you could feel her joy, right? The spaces where it's not the heart or it's the pain, but she's like, where can you remember us laughing together? And of course that could have been when she was sick too, but or when could you imagine her in her full power, in her full beauty, in her full expansion? And she's like, that's where the greatest medicine is. And so she's really, it's in one of the things that she's trying to do for you, and I love that you can feel her, is when she's almost like trying to, the word that comes is like attune, but she's really trying to help you open up, or to expand into this love, right? That you feel for her, and allow it to bring you a space of again, this is not going to make sense on a human level, but to connect you into a space of more freedom and love in yourself eventually, especially when you connect with her. Obviously, it is very soon after. It's not about bypassing anything. I want to be very, very clear on that. Now let me just take a moment here, and I just want to tune in to because you did ask that specific question. I just want to tune in and see. So what comes through me, it comes for me, and again, all I can say is what I'm seeing is it was her time to go. It doesn't make sense at all, but it was her time to go. And that treatment or that procedure or whatever it was, I don't want to say it was done it wasn't done with bad intent. I don't even know that there was something that happened that was done wrong in it or with it, but it's almost like that spinal tap or that energy, right? Like that created the I'm going to say leak, right? Or created that opening. It did perhaps provide the opening for her energy to move out and move into this higher space. In saying that though, it was also her time. It's not it's not like, oh, if we hadn't done this, something else might have happened in a different way, whether that day or within a couple weeks or within the next year. This was like her gateway, her soul, her time to flow and to move out. So yeah, it's almost like it just gave that passageway. It provided that passageway for her to flow. Now, before we close, do you have any other questions or anything else you would like me to tune into?
Her justice, and I feel like the spinal tap did it because I've done research and stuff, and I mean, although she was very, 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 very sick, I almost right after that happened. And if she did have pneumocephalus, which is air on the brain, if you give a spinal tap, it just sends more air to the brain, and then can cause you to have tension pneumocephalus, which can kill you. It's very rare, but it can happen.
but it can happen, right? And so the invitation for you is to continue to grieve, to trust your gut on that, because as I said, I see that provided, and the energy I see is that air energy and that flow energy and all that happening. So trust that, and yet try not to focus on that. Feel her touch, light the candle, open to her, the freedom she's in now, and to just continue to be as gentle as to yourself as possible as you move through this process, and know that she loves you so much. And as I said, she's not loving you from a place of trying to fix you. She's loving you from a place, or make you feel better, from this pure, unconditional soul love. And you will meet again. You will recognize her again in another lifetime, another place, beyond the beyond. And so know that this is just a pause. And so I do have to close because the show is over. But thank you so much for trusting me today, Wendy. And I want to thank everyone listening for joining in. It was so wonderful to be here with you all today. Feel free to check me out at Azrael.love. It's www.azrael.love. I do sessions, I do circles, I do all sorts of things. Feel free to check me out. Check out my Facebook page. Got the free Gathering of Light tomorrow at 4 Central Time, and then the 3-week Qigong starting at 3. So much love to you all, and so many blessings on this beautiful day. And enjoy. Feel the turtle in you and slow down. Namaste.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, coming to you live again tonight. What is this now, 3 weeks in a row? I'm setting records here, coming to you live from the city of New York, where we just slid into December. Ooh, it's cold. It's cold. Well, this town, forget about the temperature. This town is like a wind tunnel. You know, that wind just blows off the rivers. It's an island, Manhattan. That's where I am. And it gets cold. But I can't even begin to tell you how happy I am to be with you. So I won't. And well, okay, I'll try. I had what we would have to call a technologically hideous day. I'm kind of an old-fashioned guy anyway. I mean, you know, you're going to have to take my word for this, but like, you know, even when I'm wearing pajamas, I'll have a pocket watch. I wear spats when I go out, and you know, of course I go out as little as possible. I have all kinds of acoustic Victrola record player type things here. I just like to, it's not that I like to live in the past. It's like a simpler thing. Now, you know, today, for instance, I spent so much time on the phone with computer support because my newly upgraded computer refused to recognize my printer. You know, I could understand not wanting to recognize me and not speaking to me, but my printer, what did my printer ever do to you guys, you know? So that took quite a while. It took almost an hour to get going, but we worked it out, and it's actually better than it has been. Well, let me just say better than it was. I really don't like using the expression has been. It just reminds me of what's left of my future. I spent years in the entertainment business, and almost nobody's ever heard of me. I used to describe myself as a has-been who never quite actually was. But there you go, right? The people who count know who I am, but they don't. I think they're all gone now. I don't know who remembers me or why. That's the other question. Why would they? Do I owe them money? There's a distinct possibility that somebody must think I owe them something. Nevertheless, here we are. I'm just having a terrible time lately with technology, and I can't take it, Ned, which is kind of odd because I'm speaking to you now through various satellites and all kinds of computer connections. But I want to get back to something old-fashioned like the tarot cards. You know, I mean, I had books to mail out, and I couldn't print the postage. You know, that's a problem because I hate canceling orders because of technological stuff. And by the way, as long as I'm talking about books, you know, let's get into this because there is a sale now. It's for the next 3 days only, and I think it's worth looking into. You can go over to mojoacademy.org and see the list of books there. And if you buy any of our books from the printing plant, you will be able to get 20% off. I'm going to put a little thing up there at the head of that page. But you can find it. This is the reason you should be following me at Twitter. It's not because I get into arguments with people on Twitter, which is what Twitter is really for, as far as I understand. It's for yelling and screaming at people. I like to use Twitter for informational purposes. And if you follow me at Twitter, just, at REVELIOT, Rev Elliot, you'll find me there. You'll get things like this 20% discount for the next 3 days on any of our books. And that is really definitely, that is a good chunk. That's a hefty bite out of the book cost. And that's only available if you get it through the printing plant, where it's cheaper anyway. I charge less for the books right from the printing plant than I do from Amazon because you buy them there. I don't have to do anything, it just, they come straight to you. So that's the way to do it. You go to mojoacademy.org. And mojoacademy.org, and all of the books are there. And if you go to at Rev Elliot at Twitter, you'll find the special 20% off sale. But I'll give you the code. I'll give you the checkout code now. It's 20 more books, 20 more books, all in capital letters. 20 though as numbers. Just use that as the checkout code. 20 more books. and you will get 20% off of any of our books at mojoacademy.org. But I will definitely be posting that somewhere for you to look at. That's important to know. Things are so expensive now. This is why, for instance, I've cut the prices of my tarot readings in half. Not because I'm interested in losing money. I'm not losing money actually, because I'm not. It doesn't cost me anything really, other than a phone call to make these, to do these things, and even that, the call really doesn't cost me anything because I pay the bill anyway for the phone. We don't pay by the call anymore. The thing is that I'm doing it half off because we need a break. Every one of us needs a break, and it's very important to have your priorities set, like food and rent and mortgage and gasoline and things like that. So I don't expect that tarot readings come very high on people's list of priorities. But if you're interested in doing one with me, just go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com. Check the page that says tarot reading. Or you could just look at the homepage because it's there too. And you'll see what my rates are for private readings, and cut that in half. Just cut it in half. Just take a saw and chop it up. Cut it in half. Because that's the way I want to do it. And I'm going to keep that going for the foreseeable future. And I know because I foresee the future. So there you go, right? That's what the tarot cards help me do. So what else we got to do? What's going on in the world today? Well, I had surgery yesterday, and well, here I am again today. So a man's got to do what he's got to do, right? I'm so tired of having missed shows that I don't care. That they rummaged around with my insides, and fine. That's you guys got a mortgage to pay too. Doctors have to keep money into the yachts. Yachts eat up a lot of money, so they need to do all kinds of stuff. So I'm more than happy to cooperate. But this is my angle on money. Is I had a friend years ago who was a very, very funny comic who used to say, money's great, but it's not worth working for. And I certainly can understand that. It's not worth killing yourself over. These people who work themselves to death, it's so sad. Here we are listening to an old man at death's door, who's coming to you from New York City, which is not the most popular place in the world right now, I can tell you that. But things are going to get better. Things are improving. We have some shifts going on here that are changing things, and that's good because certain people can only take a certain amount of abuse. I'm not getting into the political aspects of this, but policy is politics, and politeness. They all come from the same root. So we're just, here we're going to just spend time looking at the more mystical things in life. We're not going to get bogged down in the mundane politics where everybody is saying, no, your person is bad, and no, your person is bad, and we're all bad. And no, we don't need that kind of stuff. We have loftier aims, don't we? And that's one of the things that tarot helps us with. You can find out more about what I do at magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and also, since we're talking about discounts on books at 20% off on all our books, I would strongly suggest 2 books for you, because I talk about these all the time. One is called Unmasking Fear. This is the time to get that book because you can get it for 20% off. And the other book, by the way, this is just me shuffling up the cards. The other book is Reverend Elliot Explains It All, where I share my philosophy about life and magic and all that kind of stuff. So keep those books in mind, but also take a look at all those. One of the books I sent out today was called it was about numbers magic, the power of numbers. Fascinating old book. You know, there's some wonderful old books that fell into neglect, and we restored them at Mojo Brothers. The crowning achievement of our restorations was the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. We're the only people who sell new copies of the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. These were little tiny booklets that were put out in the 1930s that are quite fragile now. I used to have an original set, and that's one of the things that I did. Because I had a set from the 1930s, I scanned it and I meticulously restored it. And I got rid of typos, and I got rid of some of those bizarre things that these books used to have, such as a sentence that just stops in the middle of a paragraph and then is continued a page later. You know, we fixed all of that stuff. And we got the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. You can find that, too, for 20% off at the printing plant in hardcover or paperback. Nobody else has it at all, and especially not hardcover. They will soon be available again at Amazon, but they're not there now. They're sold out at Amazon. These are books that they're costly, but they sell out. And they are a fountain of esoteric occult knowledge. If you want to hang on for 1 second, the mute button here so that I can sneeze. No, it's not happening. Nope, that sneeze is died-born in my nose. I'm one of those people who all you have to do is stare at a lamp and I start sneezing. I'm photosensitive. It makes me sneeze. I don't know where that comes from. They say it's genetic. I don't know what the evolutionary advantage is to that, except that it maybe stopped people 1 million years ago from staring at the sun. I don't know. But if anybody out there knows why, there are some of us out there who look at lights and start sneezing. Let me know. I'd certainly like to know what the point of that was. So we're all shuffled up now. The elections are over for now, although they're still trying to shove 2028 on us already. You see what I mean? This is why I want everybody to read Unmasking Fear, because that's the whole thing. They keep people in a state of fear perpetually, and you know, there's no respite at all, because once the election is over, they want you to be scared about the next one. It's just horrific what the way people do that, and then they wonder why we have a society that is addicted to antidepressants and anxiety pills. What did you expect if you go around spending millions of dollars making people scared all the time? Come on, you know, we can get around that. I have a CD from this goes back to the 1950s. It's a record called Psycholaxation. This guy was way ahead of his time. You can check that out at Mojo Brothers, Mojo Academy, with the Mojo Brothers books and audio, mojoacademy.org. And you can see Psycholaxation there. That is one of the early, that was records. That was an LP. And we put it out as a CD. And it's something that means you can stick it into your computer. That means you can strip it off the audio and stick it in an MP3 player and just lie down in bed and hear it. That is a distinct advantage to it. You know, these people had to put their hi-fi set right next to the bed if they wanted to use it. But check that out too, Psycholaxation, because this is very important, because people have always had problems with anxiety. But it's epidemic now, because there's an industry called the news that exists only to create anxiety addicts. And it's a very addicting thing. There are people who get addicted to anxiety and fear. I think we all know somebody like that. Oh, it's just, you know, it's being done deliberately for making money. That's just awful. So look, let's leave all that stuff behind. I said I had a technologically bad day today, starting with my printer. Let's leave all that stuff behind and let's jump back into the Middle Ages with tarot cards and pull back the curtain on the magical window and do some readings. I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to declare that we are now entering sacred space. And our first caller tonight is Jennifer in Albany, Oregon. Hi, Jennifer. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi. How are you today?
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good. How are you?
We got a little delay here, so it's like I'm talking to myself.
Yes.
Yeah, you must you must think I'm half deaf or something. Yeah, no, I'm doing fine, considering I'm still here, right? How are you?
Stress.
Stress? Well, what can we do to make that better? How can we ease your stress?
I have a lot of things going on between my mother-in-law, home, financially, just wondering where everything's going to be going here. And I'm scared of my procedure coming up. And
well, I'll tell you, you talk about where things are going. I have a card here that shows that there's that shows you moving from, you're going to start moving away from things in your life that aren't working for you and moving towards things that are. I think that you've hit a point where you're going to have to start doing that for yourself probably, and it's going to take strength, because that's the next card, is the strength card. You have the Seven of Cups here, which shows that you have a very active and fertile imagination. So you can handle this. You can see what to do, and you have spiritual power. Do you do anything in the occult range or in mysticism? Because I have the High Priestess card here for you.
no, I mean, I bought stuff to smudge, and I'm reading on that, but I haven't done any of it yet.
Okay, well, you're dabbling in it, so you're getting started. But I see that this shows me that you have power, and that'll be good. I want you to be optimistic about this, because the Star is the card that I got for you, which is a major card also. You have three major cards here: Strength, the High Priest, and the Star. And the Star is about optimism. So I think you're actually, you're heading towards a good place. Like, I think you're tired of being stressed, right?
Yeah.
Well, when some of us just, I know I'm like that, is that I will let people push me around a little bit until I just say no, I don't want any more of that. And they get surprised, they get shocked. But I see you moving towards, as I said, leaving the things in your life that are not working for you and getting into the things that are working for you. And that's very good. The Chariot is here, which is also like the Strength card. It shows that you are able to move this is a person who's running a chariot with a red or a black, sometimes white or black horse. Which is, they're trying to pull him in all directions here, but the driver is going to take that chariot the way he or she wants it to go. So you're taking control of these things. The Wheel of Fortune says you're definitely in a time of change, and the World is the next card, which is a card of assured success. You got a lot of major cards here, which tells me that this is a very important point in your life. So go with your feelings, because you're headed in a very good direction. The direction is this: the Ten of Swords. That's a card that means life has thrown its worst at you, but you're still here, and you're going to, you may have been knocked down a little bit, but you're going to get up and you're going to be fine. So you've got reason to be happy, because the resources to do this are all inside you. That's the Strength card, the Chariot card, all of that, and the Star is excellent, and the High Priestess is excellent also. And these are all major cards. So the major cards, there's not that many in the deck. There's 22 in the deck. So that means so many show up. It means this is an important reading for you. Okay, so this show will be at the Ask One Radio archive shortly, and at askoneradio.com. You may want to go back and listen to it after we are done here, because you're headed for you're really growing, is what I see here, and it's going to work out really well for you. Yeah, here's the Judgment. It's like a card of rebirth for you. This is marvelous. Okay. So keep the Star in mind. That's the card of optimism and hope, because you're You may not move as fast as you want, but you're getting there. Okay, that's what counts, is that you are getting there. Is there anything else you want to look at?
I guess my career.
Your career. Are you looking for new work?
No, I just want to get higher or get paid more or.
Well, what I see here is the 8 of coins, and that's generally about a person starting a new job, but it could be an assignment within your job that you already have. It doesn't mean a new position. It could mean something new coming your way there. Now, the thing is that this shows a person who will take this thing and apply herself really well and do very well and be rewarded for that. And there's the Sun, which is the card of healing and health and growth and happiness. So I think that there's going to be some good possibilities of career-wise of growth for you too. Okay?
Okay. One last thing about my procedure coming up. I'm having a colonoscopy and endoscopy, and I've had pull-ups down in the past, and my stomach's been hurting, and I had a really bad year the other last year. I had my gallbladder out, and I was sick and really depressed. And
well, it sounds like you're describing me there. I've had my gallbladder out. I've had all kinds. I sure can identify. Look, all I can tell you, I'll look at some cards here, but you're doing the right thing, getting professional help here. That's the main thing. I think things are going to end up. Okay, well, I don't want to use the word "end up." That sounds terrible in this context. But I think things are going well because I got again the World, which is a card of assured success. And remember, you had the Sun card earlier, which is about healing and health and growth and happiness, but mostly with healing. So I think you're in the right track, that you'll get through this. Okay?
Okay.
Thanks for calling.
Yes, thank you.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And we'll shuffle the cards up. You're listening to Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, the show that kisses off all the technology that we've developed and goes right back to the ancient tarot cards and looks through those cards. Is a magical window that tells us, it shows us things going on in our life that we don't see otherwise. And you just heard an example of how that works. If you're interested in a private reading, remember I said I'm running a half price sale. So check those prices at magic-works.com and keep me busy. Keep me working, keep me occupied. I mean, I love talking to people anyway, and we'll probably do the reading for longer than you want anyway, because I'm a natural blabbermouth. But you don't get charged extra for that, that's for sure. I mean, there's one price, you'll see the prices, you cut that in half, and there you go, right? And your time is your time with me, and nobody else gets in on that. Christy in Melbourne in Australia is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hello, Elliot. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you there, down under and in the future? It's tomorrow,
Very
right?
well. In the future, that's exactly right. So we are on Thursday the 5th, and it's about 3:30 here, p.m.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Well, so this is a big planet,
to the future. What do you want to know?
I'd like to know how the stock market closed. That doesn't work. It doesn't quite work like that, does it?
That's right. No, that's exactly right, unfortunately.
Well, now that we've mocked everything that I do, let's see, what would you like me to do?
I'd love to know. I'm going through a bit of a transition in my life right now, and currently recently moved interstate down to Melbourne, doing a working full time. I myself am a holistic therapist, so I'm coming back into the mother life, as I say, and finding it a little difficult. And I guess I just want know a little bit about my career, which direction to go in.
Well, I see that. I see
so any guidance?
You're quite definitely in a period of change.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this is easy for you, though, because I have here the 7 of Rods, which is a person who can sweep away obstacles. It's very good. The tower struck by lightning is here, and the Ace of Swords are here. So that's sudden changes, and the Ace of Swords is about developing new ways of thinking. So you're growing, you're changing, you feel it though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I certainly do. Yeah.
It's in your unconscious. Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to your dreams because the moon is here. That's a card of the unconscious. I rarely get that card for people. I happen to like that, but you pay attention to what's going on in your dreams because you're going to communicate with yourself that way. And you're going to there's money coming your way. I can't put it any other way than that. There's a 6 of coins here as a card of getting money. So it looks like you're going to be increasing your earning power. Okay?
Yeah.
Now,
I've had an opportunity come up in work. So, so I don't know whether to apply for this job or,
Well, according to this, you should. Just see what happens. The 6 of Rods is here. That's a card of success, great success. So you're doing okay. The thing is, the card I have from the past here is the 8 of Swords, where you felt restricted. You felt like you couldn't really move. You felt tied up. But you're freeing yourself for that. You're absolutely free. You see that sword, which is mental activity. You can cut your way out of with that. And the 8 of Swords, the person is tied to swords, and all she has to do is move and cut the ropes. So it's a very deep card that way. But I see that this is a time of change for you, a time of growth, and you're going to do very well with it. It's just that kind of stuff, a lot of people resist it. I think you've been welcoming it.
Yes, I have been. I've been talking about it, when I run an online circle with people that we've been in that power. A lot of us, the collective energy, has been in that power card moment. It's like the power card, everything must crumble before, we can rise and,
Sometimes sudden destructive change can be good. You know that. You need to get rid of certain bad things in your life. So there's no value judgment there, but the key to this is the moon, because your mind is growing and changing, and your mind is going to try to contact you. Do you keep a dream journal by any chance?
Actually, no, I haven't been, but I've been getting the calling to do that. So you are my next. You're the second. So so thank you. I need to do that.
Give it a shot, because we lose our dreams so fast that we just forget. So that will definitely give you some material to work with. But I see I don't see anything negative coming up here. In fact, I see that the Ace of Cups is here. So even emotionally and intellectually, you have the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Cups. Emotionally and intellectually, this is going to be a very good time of growth for you.
Awesome.
Okay?
Thank you. Anita. Thank you. It's been a rough year, I think, for a lot of people, but I know with myself in my thing.
Well, you'll be doing fine. Okay? You keep me posted if you want. My email is asktaro@earthlink.net. You can, that's for anybody listening, you can drop me a line anytime you want. I don't charge people to communicate with them. I'm not, I know some people do, but I don't. I'd love to hear from you to see how this develops, okay? Let me know.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bye-bye now. And well, look at that. We're halfway through. I made it, you see. I missed so many shows, you see, while I was very sick. But I'm not very sick anymore. I'm certainly not in the peak of health, but they're keeping me alive. And more than that, they're keeping me strong. They're doing very well with me. I'm very tough on doctors. I have to tell you that. I mean, I question them all over the place. And if a doctor doesn't like my questions, I fire that person. I say, go away. Don't ever talk to me again. And I've done that. And it horrified. I had a team of doctors come at me and say, why did you do that to that doctor? I said, because he was insulting me. He was demanding that I never question him. So I won't question him because I won't talk to him. I won't see him. I closed the iron door on him. And there you go, right? There's nothing wrong with asking questions. There was a medication that he wanted me to take, and I said, what is that for? And he was exasperated. Now come on, don't you think we have a right to know why we're taking what we're taking? So there you go. Just be very careful of these authority figures. In fact, I was kind of nasty to the guy at one point who he was upset that I wasn't obeying him. And I said, listen, the fact that you went to trade school doesn't give you the right to order me around. And man, that I hit him in the ego with that one. It was a little cruel, but hey, whatever. What are you going to do, right? Well, let's get back to the calls, as now that we're halfway through the show, and we'll be with, we're going to Wisconsin now for Ophelia. Hi, Ophelia. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hello. How are you?
Hello. I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm all right. Thank you.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Okay.
What would you like to know from the cards?
I don't know. I'm nervous.
Just you and me talking.
How about my current job?
Your what?
My work right now.
Your work?
Is there any improvements? Yeah. Is there any improvements or like salary increase?
I have the Temperance card and the Two of Swords here, it's a very interesting combination. Have things been hectic at work?
Yeah.
Because this tells me that it's going to come back into balance very soon. This is another card, I get this a lot these days. It's the Sun, which says that you're going to enter a period of healing, health, and growth, and you'll do very well. But right now, the lack of balance in work, which can be very frustrating, I see that coming to an end. So that can help you out. The Temperance card is about returning balance, and the Two of Swords, things are balanced there too. Okay?
Can I ask something else?
Sure.
Can you be able to I lost my daughter. Yeah.
You lost your daughter? Your daughter? Oh, yeah. That's so sad. What would you like me to do?
I just want to know.
Do you want to see if there's a message from the other side?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because what I have here is the High Priestess, and that's one of the cards I look for when I get a reading like that. So I'm going to take this as a message. The card I have here is the Star. This is usually what happens with these kind of readings, is the message is one about happiness. The Star is about hope and health, and rather hope and optimism. The Sun is about health here. I have that also. The World is here, which is about success. These are three major cards, and the High Priestess, of course, is a major card. So the message I'm getting is that things are going to be are very well for your daughter where she is in that plane of existence. Here's the Death card. That also shows up when I'm getting a reading like this. The message is don't worry about me. That I'm growing, I'm healing. I mean, she had some problems in life, did she?
Uh-huh. Yep.
You don't have to go into any private details. Seriously, you don't have to get that deep into it publicly. But what the message is, I'm growing, I'm healing. Things are looking up for me, and I'm feeling good. Here's another card, which is Perfected Happiness. So the message I'm getting to convey to you is I'm doing much better than I've ever done before. Okay?
That's really I feel good. Please hearing that.
Because spiritually, the soul is growing. That's the main thing, and is finding a happiness that she couldn't find here. Okay.
Thank you.
I will light a candle, a white candle, to send positive energy to the spirit of your daughter and to you. How's that?
That's very great. I'm so thankful. Thank you.
My pleasure. Take care now. Bye-bye. And let's shuffle up the cards. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with me, Reverend Elliot, who, gosh, how long have I been doing this? Over 10 years, right? Gee, that's a long time here. And the cards never fail to amaze me. I can't take this for granted. Well, of course, I hear people even writing. They'll say, I don't take it for granted. Oh, yeah. What's happening to the language, right? But I'm going to plug this right now, and I think it's worth doing. This is not a book that you'll be able to get for 20% off right now because it's only available through Amazon or directly from me, but mostly Amazon is the way to get it because it comes with a CD. It's a book and a CD. That'll teach you how to read tarot cards. That'll teach you that you can do this too. It's very interesting work, and I highly recommend it. There was a time when almost all people were conversant in the use of these cards. And I don't mean the 1960s, There was a time, no hippie was called out his tarot cards, right? But you might want to look at this book of mine, which is called Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, and that'll teach you how to do it in a lighthearted, whimsical way, and shares my experiences, and it'll help you grow. Some of you are thinking about it, so just do it, okay? Check out Reverend Elliot's Magical Window at Amazon or at mojoacademy.org. Heather in Asheville, North Carolina is next. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Yes. Sorry, let me get my phone down here. Okay.
Get your what?
Sorry, I put my phone down for a second.
Oh, I thought you said let me get my thumb in here.
No.
Okay. Yeah, that didn't make much sense to me.
No. I was wanting to get a reading for me and Rob Perry. Do you need birth dates?
No.
My birthday's. Okay,
No,
you don't need it.
No, it's not necessary. Just tell me what you'd like to know. What is it you want to look at?
Well, he is my twin flame who passed last year's brother. And I was wanting to have some sort of connection with him. And I wanted to get a reading over someone else too. That I've currently been seeing. I can't believe I forgot his name. But I'm worried that
women, huh?
Yeah, well, we dated last year, and I've been going through a lot. I
understand. You're probably a little nervous talking.
I've had fluid on the brain too, but I'm trying to figure out if this person that I saw today, can you just look into that first?
Yeah, let's do that.
If he's somebody that I need to be careful of or not be around. I'm just worried about that first.
Well, I tell you, these I'm not getting particularly happy cards here.
Associated with him?
I'm getting cards of sorrow and sadness and struggle.
If I were to deal with him?
That's what I'm seeing now. Yeah, this could change, but at this point, you might want to reconsider this. I mean, none of this stuff is permanent. You know what I mean?
Well, I've had a lot of sorrow, but it's connected to him. I don't really know him that well. So I felt something was off.
I certainly don't know him at all, but I'm picking up that same stuff,
Negative? Okay. Let's get rid of that. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
okay.
Give him a little more. Give him some more time. And then we'll look, because these things
I'm not. No, that's not what I was asking. God, he just got out of something. I was just wondering if he was someone that I don't need to be around, like someone that's not healthy to be around, like someone
Well,
that I need to be careful.
Based on these cards, I wouldn't recommend it. Let's put it that way.
Okay, it's not just because he's having a rough time. It's deeper than that, right?
I could look deeper at some point, but I don't know how deep you want to go into that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Rob Perry, he's my twin flame's brother. My twin flame died last year in an accident. Jason Perry and his brother. What is the energy there?
For you, the potential for you and he?
Yes. I mean, I'm not wanting a relationship. I'm just wondering if, like, what I need to anticipate with that.
Well, I have the Two of Cups here, which is about a new relationship with somebody. I've got the Six of Cups. Now, it's interesting that cups are here because that's about romantic involvement. The Six of Cups is that this tells me that this is bringing up memories from the past for you.
Yeah, and for him too, I'm sure.
Yeah,
yeah.
The Page of Cups, the Lover's card, it's all here.
But he's hesitating right now, isn't he?
Well, I would just say, yeah, I've got a severe card here, which is the Five of Swords, which tells me that there's something that he's not being open or honest about.
Oh, what do you feel like that is?
Is he like that?
I don't know. What do you feel like that is?
I just see that he's just not quite as open as you might want him to be.
No, he's not, because he's hesitant to. I haven't even talked to him yet, but he's liked my. Not yet, but we were when I was in Memphis. But then he quit talking to me. But now, like, I know that he's going to come. Like, I feel it.
I have a feeling
he liked something on Facebook and didn't keep it.
I have a feeling that you know which way you feel about this, but you don't want to deal with that at this moment. You know, that these questions you're asking me show that you are hesitant about all this.
What do you mean hesitant? About what?
About getting involved, or you wouldn't be asking me, you know. That's what I think is what I see.
Well, I need to figure out what he's going to do.
Ask him.
No, he that's not how it's working. He's probably just going to show up.
Okay, well then, when he shows up, ask him. Ask him why'd you show up?
Well,
see what happens.
No, can you tell me what did the card say about that other guy?
Which other guy now?
The one that I just asked you about.
Well, I'm seeing the possibility of a relationship here. We've got the Page of Cups.
No, not Rob Perry, the one that you told me to get away from. Were those really, really bad cards?
They were pretty bad cards. And now
what were they?
The Six of, well, I shuffled them up again. I mean, I'm off to the next set of cards here now. The Six of Swords is here, which is getting away from, going from something that's trouble to something that's calm.
Away from him, basically.
Well, that's who we're asking about, so we'll see. But, you know, the people are very complex. I mean, there's a lot of potential here I can see, but the hesitancy is coming from somewhere, right?
No, I haven't even seen Rob Perry. I'm talking about the person I just asked, you know.
Yes.
I'm worried about Rob Perry because I feel like the significance of the connection is way bigger than this other person, but this other person I've already seen in person again, so.
Well, tell me exactly who you want to ask about and give me a specific question.
Harry, I want to figure out when am I going to see him, when are going to be able to have like some sort of, I guess, friendship or something. I don't expect an immediate relationship after that. No, I just whatever.
I have cards here of stagnation and unhappiness and nothing moving. So give it some more time, because I just see there's the Eight of Swords, which is about feeling restricted, the Two of Swords, which is a stalemate, the Three of Swords, which is sadness. And swords are not very happy in this context. So this doesn't sound like anything is ready to come out of this right now, but that can change.
But you just told me they're all positive cards a second ago about him. That doesn't make
but
sense.
now we're looking at you and him.
Okay, but isn't that what you looked at originally?
No, I was looking at him. Now I'm looking at you and him, and I'm getting from this hesitancy, I'm getting these cards that are saying back off for a while.
Hesitant because of the situation. Of course it would be. It's
Well,
normal.
so deal with the situation. Ask them, talk to them. You understand? Look, I've got to go on. I'm almost at the end of time here now. But I think the main thing you need to do is talk to these people and find out what's going on, okay? Yep. Okay, so there we go. Now, let's see. Colleen in Lynchburg, Virginia is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Great. What can I look at?
I don't have a specific question. I just wondered if you could just do some general reading for me with the cards.
Okay, let's see what I turn up. How's that?
Okay.
Interesting. I'm seeing changes coming in your life.
Okay.
But good changes. I don't mean like bad.
Oh, good. I've been through a little struggle.
The first part I have is the Eight of Rods. That means that what we're about to discuss is happening now, and it's going to yield results very soon. The Six of Swords is, I've had this earlier, that's about a person moving from like rough waters to calm waters. Things in your life that were difficult are now getting simplified and getting easier. The Three of Rods says that you may have a partnership in business with somebody, and something will work out that way in a new career endeavor. And the Ten of Cups is about great happiness. Okay?
The Ten of Cups is about great happiness?
Yes, you're heading towards a period. The sun, which I've been getting for people all day today. The sun is about healing, health, and growth and happiness. It looks like you've been trying to change things in your life, and it's paying off.
Okay, I have. What did you say the first card was? Eight of Rods? What was that?
Yes, that means that what we're about to discuss is on the way. It's happening now.
Okay. And my business that I'm trying to get up is I'm a psychic medium. I do psychic readings and medium readings, but I'm not sure how to get the business going. And
so you're going. This is exactly then. This fits in perfectly. The Three of Rods is about a partnership. So you'll find somebody. I've got the Magician here, which shows me that you have the ability to use the spiritual power and bring it down here on earth to get what you want. So you're going to do very well. You'll get it started. When you meet the right person, you'll be in partnership, and that will grow, and that'll be very good. And I'm getting nothing but, see, there's the Three of Coins here. That's about starting a new business and making money at it, and being recognized for it, and then moving on and doing better and better stuff. So you're the change that you've been working at for quite a while is now manifesting. So congratulations.
That's wonderful. Can you tell if I've already met this person? Is somebody I already know, or is this person on its way?
No.
On their way.
I see that it's somebody that you may know, but you don't know that's who it is. Now that sounds a little cryptic, but it's the Four of Cups. This is the card that shows a person looking at three cups and doesn't realize that there's a hand coming out of a cloud next to her showing another cup. So it could be somebody in your circle now who's interested in doing this with you but hasn't made him or herself known.
Okay. All right. That's so amazing. I appreciate your time.
Well, you're headed for you're headed for some really good times.
That's exactly the question I was going to ask you, and I said, now let me see if the cards will tell me what I want to hear. So it's amazing.
Well, yeah, they are. They never let me down. Thanks for calling.
What I was going to ask. Thank you so much.
Bye now. And that's it. You've come to the end. You survived another episode of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, hosted by me, little Reverend Elliot, who's back to stay. I don't know how much longer that is, but we never know how much longer we have, do we? I mean, as you know, I've been battling some health problems, but as health problems go, these are tractable. These can be manipulated. These can be dealt with. I mean, it's just nothing loathsome. It's just annoying, and it's I'm much stronger now. So they're really building me up, and they're doing well with me. So Reverend Elliot will be here a long time, and we'll be able to get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific to look through the magical window and see what the tarot cards show. If you want to get in touch with me, that's my email is asktarot, ASKTAROT, at earthlink.net. See, it's a nice old-fashioned email. Shows you how long I've been doing this. Back when the internet was steam-powered, right? And just that's the email. You can contact me. And now, why would you want to do that? I'll tell you why. Not because I'm going to bleed you dry. I don't do that. I offer, and nobody's been taking me up on this lately. Maybe they forgot. I offer a free mini reading to Ask One Radio listeners. It's my gift for listening. And some people don't want to talk publicly. Some people don't get through anyway. So you can contact me anytime, and I'll pull a few cards for you and send you a report. We don't just gab about it. I send you a written report on this free mini reading. And now, it works best with a very specific question. The thing I found is that there were people who would think, well, he's just trying to rope me into buying a bigger reading. But you'll see that your question will be fully answered by this mini reading. So there's no need for that. The other free thing that I do, that I enjoy doing, and you can, please do it. Don't be afraid to ask me for this. I'll make a free birth chart for you. I'll make a free natal chart that will examine the various houses and the all that stuff from birth charts. And it's no cost. And I don't save your email address, so you're not going to get spam, nothing like that. So if you want a free mini reading, or if you want a free birth chart, or if you even want to get a free birth chart to give to somebody else, you don't, fine. It's not only limited just for you. Please do that. Please drop me a line at asktarot@earthlink.net and keep me busy. I've been so idle for too long, and I would love to be able to devise birth charts for you and everyone in your family and everyone you know and everyone you come in contact with. Don't be shy. You can work me to death. There's a 25-page version of that costs a bit of money, but not a lot. But let's stick to the free one because I like offering free stuff. Well, that's it. I've got to run now. So we will be back again next week. That's for sure. And I will be here at Ask One Radio, looking through the magical window of the tarot cards, and we'll see exactly what's coming up in our lives, what we can do about the situations in our life. We don't want to be ping pong balls bounced around by life. We want to take control as much as we can, and knowledge and information gives you that control, and that helps you out. So I'll see you then next week, and maybe we'll talk off the air. But until we get back together, just remember this: time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Heavy stuff, right? I'll see you again next week. It's been a pleasure, and thank you for joining me. Bye-bye now.
having an awesome